All right, we're here. Had a little bit of a technical snag, but we're here. We're back. It's time. Bup, bup, bup. Okay, let's get everything all set up and shutch. That's good there. Those are all good. Pop this guy open. Perfect. Okay, cool. Did and did. Okay. Yeah, well. Sometimes I forget to hit studio mode to bring us over to the right page anyway. But yes, hello, we're here. It's time. It's time, baby. Let's fucking go. Already? Damn straight. It's been 24 hours already. Hot damn. Has it been 5 weeks since I joined? What? What are you talking about? You were here yesterday. Slacking today, sir. Not slacking. Actually, what is it? Fucking... like literally right before I was gonna like hit the button to go live, I'm like, you know, fucking around with some shit. I got like I had a window. I've talked about this before. Fucking Windows just does not like playing with AMD parts. So I have like a video open on like a separate browser, and I had that open, and I had Baldur's Gate 3 open, and my fucking graphical driver was just like, bah, and then fucking crashed. And sometimes when my graphical driver crashes, it for whatever reason just turns off the it just turns off one screen. So like it's like the image just doesn't come through that screen until I do. Sometimes I can like unplug it and then plug it back in, but usually it's like I have to like restart the computer, and it's I've seen like a couple of things that say like, oh, there is a way to like, you know, like kind of fix that, but I've tried a couple of them and they just don't seem to work. So it's one of those things where it's like it happens and it's just kind of what I got to do. I just kind of restart the computer. But yeah, that happened like right before I was about to go live. So I'm like, great, cool. Toshi, where's the English one and the stink bugs? No, I'm not experiencing PTSD from the stink bugs either. I don't know why you would say that. The English one is asleep. You know that. It's like fucking, it's not midnight. It's like 10 p.m. Over in her part. But yeah, the goddamn stink bugs. Me and Zam were playing Grounded earlier today. So we still got that on the brain a little bit. I got a 15-day watch streak. Ah, nice. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. That's what I want to see. Specifically on Twitch, because my Twitch, not specifically like my chat, but just my Twitch channel has been like fucking like dead for like the longest time. I talked about this like once or twice. But I used to primarily stream on Twitch. But then I started multi-streaming, but at some point my Twitch got hacked. Same thing that happened with my YouTube, actually. My Twitch got hacked, used for crypto, shut down, reinstated like the next day. Except with Twitch, there wasn't this whole fucking like rigmarole and shit. But then because it got flagged as as you know, a victim of hacking and crypto scam or whatever, ever since then I just don't really have any numbers on Twitch. Like occasionally I'll get like, you know, oh, like if like a friend pops in and then like tells their friends like, hey, Toshi's streaming, like sometimes I'll have like maybe 3, maybe 5 people on Twitch. It usually also happens if I get raided, and then like if I collab with people and then we do like dual stream or whatever, that kind of also happens, but it's not, it's like it's just been constantly in the gutter for like the longest time. That's what I was referring to at the start. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I'm also responding to text messages. Can I have my identity back in the server? No. You must atone for your sins. I don't know. What do you think, Zam? Does Tango Bravo has Tango Bravo earned has he earned back his identity? Let's load on in here. Actually, I suppose I could do that. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Aw, shucks. Aw, dang it. I haven't, I haven't been good enough. Therefore, I don't have the privilege of self-identification. Unfortunate. The big sad. Anywho, now that what do you think of a musical number, Ranger? I did now that you think of it, now that I sent it to you. So it's been like I watched the Magic School Bus and stuff. It has been so long since I last heard the theme song for the Magic School Bus. It's just words on a screen to me, unfortunately. But like, yeah, cool, fun times. Pretty dope. Okay. That's that. Sorry, I'm double checking something real quick. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I gotta. Saying the only part I remember is the part of the song. Yeah, right on the Magic School Bus. Yeah, but that's like the fucking like tagline bit, right? That's the jingle portion of the video. That's the one that everybody remembers. I guess you can't have takes anymore. Yeah, I saw that. That was also like no longer allowed to have takes in the Discord server. Okay. So, I know we're still on the. Oh, is it? It's being. Oh no, it's just because it's. Yeah. God damn it. I really need to fucking figure out what's going on with the OBS stuff and like why it's lagging like this. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like a setting thing at first, but it's still just being really dumb. So last time we were, you know, chit-chatting and whatnot. We basically finished up all the stuff in the Grove. Or not, you know, not finished it, but like, you know, ran through all the Grove stuff, and now here we are. And it's make it or break it time, because we are once again at the point in the game where we run into one of two realities. One, where we've end stated both times so far, or at least twice during this run. Once to the owlbear, and then once to the the added boss in the what was it, the necromancer? In the necromancer's lab. Yeah. So that's where we're at. I need to get a potion of animal talking so that I can talk my way out of getting fucking roundhouse killed by the owlbear. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Oops. There we go. Liquid Toshi would have been done by now. You right. You so right. Liquid Toshi would have been all over this shit. Let me on here. I need to do a little housekeeping in here real quick. Dope. All right. Oops. Battery good? Yeah, we're good. All right. Okay, cool. Let's see. Nope. Yep. Okay, so they are there. So I do need to rest. So we don't go and do that. We're not going to the owlbear just yet. I gotta rest up. Which I'll probably do over here. I'm gonna run over here just to unlock this section of the map and then snooze and rest and stuff. Does this do anything?
An empty mind flayer vessel.
Nah, not really. Okay.
If its occupant survived, then nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so let's do a long rest, but it's gonna be a it's just gonna be an end of the day rest, so that we can advance time, and those fucking losers over there can get murdered by the owlbear. That way we don't accidentally get our asses kicked. I suppose I should switch to the right game screen here. Bloop. There we go. Okay. Restore. And good. All right, let's see. So now I have to remember what I'm casting. It's not Pact of the Blade, it's Shadow Blade, isn't it? Yeah. And then swap those two. Yeah, because that's the extra one. Over here. Let's get the egg sack. Close. Sort. I should probably actually drop these guys off real quick. suppose I can technically take like one of these guys and swap them around a little bit. There we go. Grab you.
No one stopped me yet.
Yes. Okay. I mean, this with no disrespect, would Liquid Toshi not be an online influencer, or would he be an uber popular influencer? Liquid Toshi would be like a troll, but he would be like an infamous troll, right? He'd be one of the more noteworthy trolls. He'd probably be up there with like All At Monty and shit like that if we're comparing like real life standards and whatnot. Ooh. Ah, potion of animal speaking. Perfect. Alright, so let's do that and then move that there. We'll hold on to that. We'll hold on to those. Cool. Good. Yes. Okay. And then I'll do this. No, because that has to have like a target. So let me just double check, make sure I got... This isn't an activation thing, is it? It's a concentration, but I don't need that. I still don't understand how to play this game. I'm stuck at a certain point. What point are you stuck at? Because it might actually be pretty valid. There are a decent amount of spots in this game where it's like, oh man, this section is just really, really tough. Hexblade's Curse. This, no, okay, so that's that. That's good. The beginning? That's fair. What specific part at the beginning? Like be specific. I never played before either, which is also fair. Okay. Yeah, I'll drink this now. Just so I got it. I don't think Shadowheart has anything I need to turn on, or at least anything that's like, you know, a long-term buff. Yeah, because that requires concentration. But yeah, I mean, I think for me, one of the things that I ran into as like the more consistent, I gave up a while ago. I don't know how to explain it exactly. That's fair. Is it a mechanic? Because I can try to help explain. Yeah. So one of the things that one of the early things that I ran into was when you get to the beach, like when you first start the game, you're on the Nautiloid, you crash, you get out of the Nautiloid, you're on the beach, and then you're walking along the path, and you go into that like covered area, and the brains are there, right? The little brain guys. For me, at least starting off, that was a really not like super challenging, but like the little brain guys have a lot of health, and there's like multiple of them, so they can kind of like tank damage a little bit, and then you just kind of run into this. There's a sound.
Indubitably.
There's no sound. Oh, there is sound. Did I hit mute? Oh no, I accidentally turned the volume off. Whoops. Okay, that kind of explains it. But so yeah, for me, when I was starting off, that fight was kind of a pain in the ass because it was a real slog. Yep, that's where I'm at when I first fight those things in the control room and try and open this. Okay, so if you're still on the Nautiloid and you're in the control room, you're most likely in locked hibernation type thing. So at the beginning, when you're trying to get Shadowheart, this gal, when you're trying to get her out of the pod, it's a pod with someone in it. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're trying to get, yeah, that's her, Shadowheart, girl, black hair, long ponytail, stuff like that. You're trying to get her out. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so with that one specifically, what you can do is right next to her. I would like backtrack and show you like in the game, but I'm doing like a specific kind of challenge run, and I'm on honor mode, and I can't. There's only one save, so I can't backtrack there. But in like you remember that room, you see it in your mind's eye. The pod's right there. Right next to her is a control panel of sorts. You can walk over to that control panel, interact with it, and it effectively says, depending on what kind of character you build, like your class and stuff like that, there's ways to sort of like make it so that you can, you know, bypass some of the stuff that you gotta do to unlock it and just unlock it right away. But if you can't do that, there's another room you can go into. You go in that room, and I believe there's a crate in there, like a chest, and you can find a key in that chest. You grab the key, go back to the control pad, control console, interact with it again, and you will then be given a. It's like everything that you do in this game has a dice roll associated with it. There are certain actions that you can do that are like buffed by certain traits that you have or certain conditions that you met in the game. You can interact with that, and you need, like, I think to roll something higher than a 5, which is basically saying that like it is damn near impossible for you to fail, but it is not impossible for you to fail in this specific interaction. But yeah, you roll that, you succeed in opening up the pod, she gets out, and then bada bing, bada boom, you keep on rolling. Oh, god damn it. They're still there. So I need to like actually do a proper long rest. I can't just do a partial rest because they're still there. Well, that kind of sucks. I ran out of turns, and I don't know how to press next. You ran out of turns. Were you fighting something? Because like this is the section that I'm talking about where I got stuck in. Inside here, like you spawn on the beach in here, and then like beep 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 beep. And then you go over here, and like the brains are here, and that's where I got into the fight. That's where I was talking about. I can move. I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Yep, that's it. Okay, so it is here. It is on the beach, not on the ship. Like you were able to actually get out of the ship. But then you were talking about the pod and stuff. Maybe it was two different things you were talking about. Like, you don't know how to open the pod, but then, like, also you were having trouble on the beach here. The best way I've found to fight/avoid them. It was on the ship. It happened after I failed to avoid the pod. Okay, so, like, regardless of the pod situation, because, like, that's kind of one thing. After that, you go into another room, and there's a demon guy, and he's fighting the mind flayer. In that room, what you're supposed to do narratively is you're just supposed to run past everybody, run to the other side of the room, you know, fight off the couple of guys that will spawn and, you know, try to take you out and stuff, fight them off, and at least get one of the characters that you have control of or over all the way to the other side of the room to the control panel, and then interact with the control panel, and then that moves you to the next part of the game, which is, you know, right here. I could probably, let me see here. Do I have an actual, like, save in there? I guess it would be, like, way back here. Let's do this. I'll show you here. I gotta head back to camp anyway. And do an actual long rest. That's so weird. I did a long rest. Maybe I need to, like, be in... a different area? Do I need to be in, like, a different area and then long rest? Because, like, I do a partial long rest, but then... Huh. I figured out I just got frustrated, which is also valid. I talk about this game with, like, a couple friends and stuff like that. I've, you know, ever since it came out, I've been talking about it, but this is a very, like, technical heavy game. There's a lot of stuff in this game where, you can, like, sort of get the point of it, but then there's a lot of, like, extra stuff that sort of, is, like, unless you, like, really, like, dig into it, you probably won't notice, like, off rip. Odd, because the partial reset works with, restocks on shops. Interesting. Well, here, let me, yeah, because we have food now, right? We have a decent amount of camp supplies. So it's like, if we do need to actually do, like, a long rest, it's not going to be, like, you know, the biggest thing in the world. But let me do this real quick. I'll show you here. I'll walk you through the beginning part. Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. All right, so this is on my my main save. Just like Skyrim and the Fallout series, so it's foreign to me. Oh no, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Especially, okay, so as a massive Fallout fan myself, as you can tell, it is a very different kind of game. The kind of games that Bethesda makes, that have kind of become, like, a bit more mainstreamy, are definitely a more streamlined version of RPGs. Something like Baldur's Gate or the Divinity series, you know, stuff like this, are a lot more of a traditional RPG experience. It's not better, it's not worse, but it is a different experience on a technical level. So yeah, it's not super surprising that a lot of people, even just, like, you know, even more like advanced gamers have difficulty with it, because the thing that really defines an RPG is how rich it is on, like, a technical level. Everybody, especially in fucking Fallout, or, you know, the more vocal part of the Fallout community is all like, fucking, oh my god, like, writing, blah, 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 writing, blah, 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 blah. But then it's like, okay, yeah, sure, but then you're not, like, actually paying attention to the bits of an RPG that are the important parts of an RPG, which are the mechanics. There was a Reddit thread I saw last night that was basically like, oh my god, I don't like Bethesda writing because they're not, like, you know, dark and gritty and shit and stuff like that. And I commented on the thread, which I don't do very often, but on this one specifically, I commented and I'm like, actually, I would argue that Bethesda probably has the darker instances of, like, writing and stuff. But the thing is that they do it in They do it in the style that they're best at, which is environmental writing, environmental storytelling. And most people most people would, like, saw that and they agreed and stuff like that. And then there was one guy who was all, like, being kind of unserious about the conversation, and he was like, "Oh, so you think that, like, good environmental storytelling trumps good like, you know, mainline or side quest storytelling and stuff like that?" And I didn't respond because he already got fucking ratioed to hell and back. But it's like, one, I didn't say that, and two, even if I did, that's not the conversation that we're having. The conversation that we're having is, like, the depth of, like, serious and gritty storytelling, and that's always something that Bethesda has primarily had more success in than New Vegas, but specifically in the environmental storytelling. Whether or not environmental storytelling is better than like direct narrative storytelling, that's kind of a different conversation, and that's where it becomes a little bit more subjective. But when it comes to, like, darker storytelling, yeah, it's 1,000%. That's where Bethesda chooses to focus on that kind of storytelling, in the environmental storytelling. Okay, If you could remove one of humanity's worst attributes, what would you remove it? I'd remove hate. People who think that there's people who go about unironically calling themselves a true fan. Easy. Okay, I got past this part and went to the pod trying to open it, failed. Something came through. Okay, so. Something came through the door. Interesting. Okay, well, let me just show you how to let me just show you from here, because it seems like you started here and like this is the point. Greed is what should go. Greed is also a pretty good, like, if we're to like get to like a root, you know, like a root thing that causes a lot of these other, like, you know, trickle down things, it would probably be like, you know, greed or envy or whatever, you know, one of the sins that are very good at encompassing larger human negativity. But yeah, effectively, yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so here's the pod. So here's Shadowheart right here. You talk to her, blah 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 blah, and then you go to this console right here. It's kind of goofy, because like this is the area that you can interact with, but this entire console is the thing you're interacting with. Usually what happens is you come over to the pod, blah, 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 get me out. You come over to the console, talk to that. It's all like, you need a key. And then you come over here.
Seems simple enough.
Go through this door. And then you come over here. You can choose to interact with this. You can choose to ignore it. As long as you don't hit this button here, nothing really happens. And even if you do hit the button, nothing really happens. It's just sort of like an ambient thing. But then you come over here, and then, is it in here? No. There's a potion in there, which is pretty good. But you go on to this dead thrall, and then you pick up this rune over here, and then you go all the way back, interact with this console again. You'll have the dice roll that you're pretty much primed to succeed at, and then you roll that, and then you get Shadowheart as a companion. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to fucking keep on going. And then you go for this door. There's the pod. There's the door. And then you go this way. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but these are healing stations. So if you ever need to heal before this fight in here, you can bounce over to these guys. Avoid the fire. Lae'zel's gonna say some shit. Blah blah. Nobody cares. And then you're right over here. It's gonna auto save, which I guess I'm gonna have to delete at this point. And then they're all like, oh my god, they're fighting, you gotta do the thing. And then all you gotta do to get through this as fast as you can, like speedrun style, you can fight these guys, as you can see. Actually, you might not be able to see as well, but over here on the side, there's a time counter. It says you have 15 turns. You don't exactly have 15 turns, because if you kind of lollygag, more demons are going to come through this way, and it's going to make it a lot harder. But in order to do this section as quickly as possible, you use the dash function, and then you just fucking beeline it for the other side of the room. You're trying to get to this command console, Raher. This guy with all the tendrils and such. Go over here, end turn. They're going to do their little fucking goofy, silly dance. You can use Lae'zel, and you can beat up the guys that are in your way, or, like, trying to pose a threat. Do that. He's gonna do some goofy shit. Haha, missed. Stupid. What do I do if I ran out of turns? If you run out of turns, I believe the Nautiloid crashes. I have never actually, like, hung around to find out what happens when you run out of turns, because, one, I've always just kind of breezed through this section. It can be a little challenging, especially if you've never played a game like this and it's your first time playing it. But it's also, fuck. Okay, yeah. Hold on one second. I need to, that's 6, that's 10, okay.
At the ready.
So let me zip over this way. And they're gonna do that cutscene. I'm gonna drink a potion. That's good. I have never seen the timer ever hit 0, because, again, after a certain amount of time, more demons will come through this way, and they're pretty strong, and they usually fucking kick your ass if you're not, you know, if you're like lollygagging. Everything in this section is sort of incentivizing forward momentum, not really like just hanging around. But yeah, as long as you just get one person again to this other side, the other side of the map here, that's the whole goal for this section. I'm not 100% sure if I'm actually going to be able to make this happen. Alright, let's do this. Let's go over here. Ah, fuck. Opportunity attacks and trigger. Ah, missed. Stupid. Okay. Let's do that. I don't know if that's going to work defensively, but whatever.
Taking position.
Zip over here. Shoot you. They're going to do their little thing down here. We're going to progress to the next turn. And then depending on how much damage we take here, we're probably going to be able to get to the thingamajig. Aha, you suck.
If the ship hits
Okay.
the ground, we're dead.
Provokes opportunity attack, so we're going to do disengage so we don't provoke an opportunity attack. And then we're going to zip over here to the transponder. And bada bing, bada boom, there we go. We did it. So that's how you do that section in the easiest manner. You can, especially after you get Shadowheart, you can fight those bad guys, at least the little ones. If you get involved with the fight between the big demon and the if you get involved in the big fight between the Mind Flayer and the demon, then it becomes a much more difficult and usually impossible fight. But your goal there is to activate the transponder, teleport away, and then play the rest of the game. And let's skip cutscene. Just to get that shit out of the way.
As you wake, the touch of the
And then bada bing, bada boom, here we are on the beach. Ta-da! And we have succeeded in video game. Congratulations. Get rid of you. And get rid of you. And get rid of you. And get rid of you. Perfect. Alright, so main game, or at least the honor mode run. Yeah, we're gonna have to do. I don't know, actually. Now maybe I'm thinking we should go back to the Grove. Like maybe it's one of those things where we need to like be away from the area. Take me the walkthrough. Sorry to take you away from your last playthrough. Ah, it's no problem. Don't worry about it. All right, let's do this. Back here. Ooh, did I activate these
Looking ahead.
during this one? I can't remember. I'm like going into a different cell. I mean, I already probably am, but you know, I just want to go into like an interior and then do it again. Because that's like the Fallout thing, right? Usually if it's like a situation where it's like, I want to, like, effectively, like, reset, this area, you go to, like, a different part of the map. It usually helps to go inside, and then, like, wait for, like, 3 days. and then go back outside and then fast travel, back to wherever it is you needed to be. Alright, so we're going to do a partial rest again, just to see what happens.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Oh no, Astarian's trying to kiss us.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is.
Gay. Oh.
Slave to sanguine hunger.
How long since you killed somebody? Days, hours? Oops.
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get. But it's not enough. Not if I have to fight. I feel so... weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation.
You see, chat, the metaphor here is that Astarian isn't a vampire. He just has severe ADHD, and blood is the stand-in for Ritalin. Fucking ignore me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
I do. I believe you.
Thank you. Do you think you could trust me just a little further?
Nah, this isn't that kind of romance novel, bruh.
I swear.
No. Fuck.
No.
There we go.
No, of course. Silly of me to even ask. I'll go and find something on 4 legs to eat, I suppose. See you in the morning.
Whoop. Sorry, hold on. There we go. Okay.
You watch him stalk away, slumped, sulking, and ready to kill.
Rip Big Sad. The partial rest resets my spells and stuff, so I'm not gonna have long stride, am I? No, yeah, I don't. But I can talk to Astarian now. Hooray!
Morning. I hope last night's little unpleasantness hasn't left a bad taste in your...
Huh.
Well... I hope there are no bad feelings.
No, but I have a question. How have you survived out there in the sun?
Oh, I have no idea. By rights, I should be cinders in this light, but someone or something is keeping me alive. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other
Wading
quirks,
through a river? Can vampires not cross waters? What the hell? What's causing this? The Mind Flayer parasite?
That's my theory, but who knows? I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
A vampire? Well, that explains the pallor. Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm. We're each monsters in the making, after all.
Oh, and a quick word of warning, Astarian. I taste absolutely awful. Keep your distance.
Gale's funny. We need him, like it or not.
He's not wrong. We're bound together, no matter what comes.
You say all the right words, but I'm not so sure you mean the right things. Still, I will respect the decision that was made.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Either that or a very short day, depending on how all this fucking nonsense goes. But I am once again being forced to use Shadowblade. And then I gotta fucking
No rest for the wicked, I see.
do the speedy shit again. Let's go get you.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Oh, I have to do this again. All right. Rapier. Is already packed down. Okay. Where are you? There you go. Let's get Lae'zel.
On my way.
Come on. All right. Good. I suppose I could technically do a long rest or a short rest. Oh wait, no, the short rest. Okay, it does restore spell slots and stuff, so that's good. I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. Cool. Oh, I should probably turn on mage armor as well. Yeah. Sweet. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm kind of hesitant that it will, but let's find out. Bloop. Nope. There we go. Okay.
Don't waste us.
Oh, so murder or theft?
Killing is good. It culls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
Okay, they're still down there? I don't see them.
Give up now. Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Oh, hey. I've never run into this encounter before.
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
You're such a racist prick. Yeah, I have somewhere else to be.
You and me both. Gonna find the wizard who gave us the contract that got my people killed. Left out all the important bits, like beware, treasures beneath a pile of goblins.
What was the contract?
The kind that leaves half your crew dead.
Oh, right, because he left because I fucked up in making him not punch his Evlar.
For a relic, supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Say I want gold. Where do I find this relic?
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own sodger. Goblins made short of the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. Can show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
I'll admit I never realized how mechanically dense the game is because I had 5 years of D&D experience and reading the shit out of the book, so watching you play was kind of an eye-opener. Might not be the best term. Sorry for the late message. Customers came in right as I was typing. No problem, no problem. No, yeah, like, it's actually really, like, even, like, I didn't have a huge, like, a giant amount of experience, Gotta go. See you around. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you ever want to pop back in. But yeah, so it's crazy because like I don't have a huge breadth of experience with Dungeons and Dragons. The only sort of connection and experience I have with Baldur's Gate 3 specifically is twofold. One, I used to play more mechanically dense RPGs like this when I was a kid. Might and Magic. What was there was one specifically. It was like Hero something. Not Heroes of Might and Magic, but like, you know, Might and Magic. I want to say it was Titan Quest, but I don't think it is. And then there was some other one that I also can't remember, which I think might have actually been a Larian Studio game. But anyway, the point is, I have a lot of experience with these more like traditional RPG type games, the more mechanically dense top-down ones. And I have a lot of previous experience with Larian's design philosophy, their writing style specifically, because their first game that I ever really got into was one of their Divinity games, vastly different from this game, but it was called Divinity Dragon Commander. It was basically it was a turn-based. It was excuse me. It was a God. There were so many elements to it. There was a political sim to it, a political sim element to it. There was a real-time strategy sim to it. There was a board and card system to it, similar to like Risk. There were so many different elements like shoved together where it seems like it really doesn't seem like it should work, but it all came together in such a really interesting and unique way, and it just like fucking blew me away. But so like I have all of this sort of like adjacent experience to it, but not a whole lot of like real experience with the universe itself. So like there were still definitely some things mechanically that were like, oh shit, I didn't know you could do that. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, a lot of the mechanics, both in terms of gameplay as well as like dialogue and RPG, were very familiar to me. It just wasn't stuff that I had like engaged with in a while, and also wasn't like as directly connected with compared to some of the other games that I played. Great character design for my character, yeah. Lore-wise, drow men have it rough though, yeah. But I mean, like, you know, technically every lore-wise, technically every character has it rough though. Like any character that's not like, you know, a human or an elf, because every other race is just constantly being racisted against. In D&D, initiatives is a D20 plus dex, and anything that might get added, like Gloomstalker or Alert. But in Baldur's Gate 3, it's a D4 dex, and over potential things. Yeah. There's a lot of it's very close to like actual Dungeons and Dragons, like the way it works mechanically, but it's also sort of like, you know, streamlined a little bit more. Like as far as I know, the classes that weren't included in the base or in like, you know, the vanilla game that are in in like the actual game are Artificer, Gunslinger, and some other one I can't remember. I have a mod that like adds that and like changes some stuff up to make it a little bit closer to how the actual game plays. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a PC game. They trimmed some stuff out just to sort of like streamline the whole experience. Lamau, true. Yeah, exactly. It's not Dungeons and Dragons, everybody and being racist to everybody else. I heard the Druid leader went with you.
As soon as he heard we had a contract to find that Night Song relic, he was more eager than a hound in heat. When the goblins jumped us, most of my crew scarpered, just like I taught them to. The old codger didn't.
partially true. Artificer is the Artificer. Bleh, wow. Artificer is the only class from D&D not in Baldur's Gate 3. The others are homebrew. So for this mod that I'm thinking of specifically, Gunslinger. It's Gunslinger, and then it's like Ill Ranger or something like that. It's basically like a paladin, but you're working for like demons or whatever the fuck. Let me see if I can find it. BG3 D&D. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, D&D 5.5e all-in-one Beyond. The other Illrigger. That's it. Illrigger. Yeah. That's the other class that got added. Gunslinger, Illrigger, and Artificer. Yeah, Artificer. And then like a whole host of like different subclasses and stuff. But you know, that's just it. You know, what are you gonna do? I mean, not like, you know, what are you gonna do? But like that's like the big point. You just left him to die.
And I'd do the same again. He weren't my responsibility. If you want to play the hero, go ask the goblins nicely. And maybe they'll give you whatever's left of him. Come on. You're wasting time.
Bye. I'm waving goodbye with my hand. Bye. Are there more people here? No, this is about the same amount. Let's take that. Sure, I'll take those. Yeah. Because like loot is loot, but sometimes it's like, you know, is it really worth like, you know, taking this and whatnot? This is fine. Drizzt-esque good alignment drow. I'm gonna need you to speak English. I don't know what Drizzt-esque means in this specific connotation. But yeah, we are playing like a generally like more good drow character. We're not Lothsworn, whatever the other one is. Percy from Vox Machina, I think, has a new class you're talking about. He has a gun and made a pact with a demon. If you're talking about the Illrigger, from what I'm seeing, let me, because there's like a GitHub page that has a bunch of like all the stuff about the classes and stuff. Okay, so that's class feature. That's subclass. That's levels. Okay, so I guess the playstyle notes are like the best description of the class. So again, this is the Illrigger class. The Illrigger is a martial class built around placing and burning seals. Seals can be placed on any weapon. Yeah, placed with any weapon attack. So a dexterity-based range build would work as well as a melee one, though several Infernal Disciples only apply to melee weapons. And then like it's a system where it's like the Illrigger is basically like that, a dense paladin style, but he uses like an action to apply a specific kind of seal. I think it might actually be a bonus action, and then attacks again to like activate that seal and apply like, you know, burning, poison, just do basic damage and stuff like that. Again, like somebody said that it's probably like a homebrew, and from what I'm seeing, like I'm seeing Illrigger in like some D&D Beyond stuff like that. So it's like it is something that is, you know, at least like lore adjacent-ish. But yeah, like you guys said, it doesn't seem to be more. It doesn't seem to be like a straightforward, like, you know, just like direct one-to-one like in-game class. Drizzt is a popular drow character that was good Oh yeah, like good aligned. He became a trope for the good aligned drow. Interesting. See, I was actually just talking about that. I don't have a lot of like direct firsthand experience with like a lot of the lore and storytelling of like actual Dungeons and Dragons. Literally, it's just from this game. But that is pretty cool. As far as like storytelling stuff in general, it's like, yeah, the drow are sort of more like an evil aligned race, but they're it's sort of like a mix of it's sort of the same sort of like narrative concept as the tieflings. Like the tieflings are like at more so like their origins, right? They were at one point a more like evil aligned race, but then they, you know, like developed free will and the First Amendment and shit like that, and now they're like a, you know, not a good aligned race, but a more like, you know, free to choose however you want to develop race. They're not like a solely evil aligned race, but there are like, you know, evil tieflings, good tieflings, that, this, that, and the other thing. But they have such a long history as being not disciples, but like soldiers for like demons and stuff like that. So it's just kind of something that they're constantly being pigeonholed to. Drow, on the other hand, are that same sort or that same concept, but they are in an active, they're the same as tieflings, but they're in like the middle of that story arc, right? They're still majority evil race as far as I remember. But they have like an offshoot of their collective that is more so trying to, you know, break away from the spider cult, which I think narratively that's really cool. But like there's a lot of stuff in this game that is just like, not like the game specifically, but it leans into a lot of the storytelling and like character building and archetypal opportunities that just like the baseline lore of D&D has going for it. And I think that's really interesting. I think it's really interesting when you can make a character and the deep lore of that character's starting race has a lot of narrative weight and story potential when it comes to how you develop your character. Like, you know, for example, a drow who is like a good guy because historically they've been like bad guys and stuff like that. I think stuff like that is really cool. Sorry. Fucking smacking my mic. D&D Beyond has a lot of third-party content. Yeah, so I was also looking at that, like that mod specifically. There we go. So the mod that I was referencing before is available like in the actual like mod menu, like in game, and then it's also available on like the Nexus and stuff. So there's a lot of opportunity for there's options for how to use it and shit. But the mod in question, D&D 5.5e All-in-One Beyond, from what I've been gathering, it seems like the biggest elements that the mod has going for, or at least the thing that's drawing me to it specifically, is it adds a lot of backgrounds. It adds a bunch more backgrounds and revamps a lot of the existing backgrounds so that when you choose, they also besides just like, the storytelling stuff and like specific proficiencies and stuff, it also gives you an additional feat on top of just, the just the it gives you an additional feat to correspond with whatever background you decide, which I think is pretty cool. Free feat, let's go. Fuck, I forgot I don't have the animal thing. I should still be able to do this whole interaction. Fuck me, god damn it. It adds the artificer class, which has just been like from what I've been seeing in like conversations around like the classes, is the one that everybody actually wanted. Like maybe not actually wanted, but like, the one that was left out that everybody was like, oh man, it'd be really cool if they added this back in. The gunslinger, I've like fucked around with the new classes and stuff like that. The gunslinger class seems kind of cool. It's kind of cool that you can like basically do like get 2 range shots. Like I just set it to like max level and just fucked around with that for a little bit. It's pretty cool that you can do like 2 high powered long range attacks, even from like level 1. That's pretty cool. And then like again, the ill rigger's kind of cool, but like I'm not the biggest fan of how it plays in the first place. It adds a bunch of new feats, which are kind of cool. It adds fighting styles, which is also kind of cool, but it feels like it's kind of like it's doing the same thing that is already in the base game, but just a bit more like traditional, which is like cool, I guess, but and I don't know. It technically adds a bunch of new races, several different species of vampire, Osmir changelings, different variants of humans, different variants of elves, tieflings, stuff like that. A bunch of like no like brand new races, but like different variations of like pre-existing races. There's a section about like spells and cantrips, so like it adds like, a couple new things here and there. But for me, the biggest things were like the background stuff seems kind of cool. With like the background you pick, you also get a free feat attached to it. That seemed kind of cool. And then the classes, those are kind of cool. Artificer, I've goofed around with a little bit. It's kind of cool. And then I guess like the additional sub races and stuff like that, those are also like kind of cool. But like, I don't know. It's nice that it's like an all-in-one mod, but it also kind of seems like you guys said, sort of like a lot of like homebrew third-party stuff. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like the base game is pretty solid, and then like the stuff that I enjoy from this mod, I could get like somewhere else, right? Like a mod that adds artificer, a mod that adds feats to different backgrounds and stuff. Yeah, like an all-in-one mod like this is nice, but I feel like I could accomplish all of the same stuff that I like about this mod in multiple different mods, and have a like, quote unquote better experience, I think, anyway. Okay, working on best of in the game. Okay. I'm sure you'll see a lot of NPCs react negatively to your race. I already have. I've had like a couple of them. Somebody in the chat said that the Drow have like more benefits for interacting with goblins. So that's not like the only reason, but that's one of the reasons I went with a Drow for this run, for this Bauldlock run, providing a good opportunity to dive into your unique headcanon. Exactly. For Baldur's Gate 3, the character selection is taken from 3 books: The Player's Handbook, Xanthar's Guide to Everything, and Tasha's Cauldron. Yeah, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Lots of everythings. This book introduces artificers to E5. Everything in the PHB, which is the Player's Handbook, was added, but they wanted a minimum of 3 subclasses per class. So they took a subclass from something and added on the books for class and had 2 subclasses for the Player's Handbook. Example: Gloomstalker, Xanthar's Guide to Everything, and Wild Magic's Barbarian was the TCE, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. When patch 8 came out, all the subclasses were from these 2 books. Interesting. And they basically just, well, why did they not include like Artificer specifically? Or is that like part 2 of the message? Pet? Yeah. Kind of. I'm gonna do a perception real quick. W game, damn straight. Don't listen to the chuds on the internet who are whispering in your ear that it's garbage because it's woke and whatnot.
See a name etched into the leather. Scratch.
Is this your first playthrough? Not even close. This is, I think this is for the challenge, because we're doing a Bauldlock run, right? So kind of like a Nuzlocke run, but for Baldur's Gate 3. This is attempt like 3 or 4, if I remember correctly, if I'm doing my numbies right. Dog bites, real. Dog bites, I bite dog. Fair's fair. Ooh, I get a bonus from this because it's a conditional thing. Yeah, I'll do animal handling. Attendo some animals. 15, let's go.
The dog lowers his hackles.
Hackles?
Head tilted inquisitively. Convinced that you're harmless, he turns his attention back to the corpse.
Way does the run entail? Oh, okay, so you said what does the run entail? All right, so if you don't know what a Pokemon Nuzlocke is, the basics of it is that it's the intention of it, rather, is that it's designed to create a harder experience, and you have to name your Pokemon so that it creates an emotional connection, so that it creates a better story when you're then, when you reach the end of the story and you like retell it later. You're like, oh my god, like fucking Steve fought so hard and like he almost died, but then he beat ass and like we won the Elite Four and stuff like that. Let me read chat here. I earlier bought Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2 today. It comes out next Thursday. Hell yeah. Metal Gear Solid, let's fucking go. Maybe that's something we could do for a stream. Maybe we could do fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 or something. That'd be pretty dope. Listen, chat, listen. Metal Gear Solid 5 was my first game. I haven't played any of the other games. I went back and watched, like, the movie versions of it where it's like all the cutscenes and the relevant gameplay and stuff like that. Snake Eater was a fucking amazing story. I don't fucking care how good the story is. I'm not paying Konami $60 for a 20-year-old game. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not that guy. I'm a white boy with motion, but I ain't got that kind of motion. Have too many hours in this game, and I still only beat it once. I mean, I've never beaten it before. I got almost to the end of I almost got to like the end of Act 3. I was just about to enter the upper city, and then I had to reset my computer and lost my save. I was so pissed. Okay, so Pokemon Nuzlocke. The point is, or the key main rules. Death is permanent. So if a Pokemon's health reaches 0, they're gone. You gotta remove them from your party. You can only get 1 Pokemon per new route you enter. There's a myriad of different rules. Like core rules, commonly followed rules, optional rules, stuff like that. The point is, it's intended to make the game harder and intended to make the overall experience more dynamic. We're doing the same thing effectively with Baldur's Gate 3. The main rule set, though, is you play on honor mode. So, like, 1 save, hardest difficulty. Death is permanent, so any character that has its health reach 0 and isn't just down, but is like dead, they're done. They're gone for the entire game. If Will's health reaches 0 and he's dead forever. He's not making it to the rest of the. He's not making it to the rest of the rest of the game. One of the more like cornerstone rules is that if your Tav dies, that's an immediate lose condition and you got to start the game over. There are factors you can use to mitigate that, like, you know, roll a dice, assign random numbers to your remaining NPCs, and like whatever number it falls on, they die in your place. You know, just to again make the game a little bit more balanced. The bigger factors that unite a Nuzlocke run and a Bauldlock run is obviously no revival scrolls, so you can't bring any fallen characters back. No healing during combat, so all healing has to be outside of combat, which I don't think is strictly a Nuzlocke rule. I think it's one of those things where like it's a more optional thing. But again, the main point is death is permanent. You have a limited party structure. I am doing a slightly modded version of that where I have a fully unlocked party. So if I play my cards right, I'm going to have everybody. I just need to hop across the river here, grab Karlach, and then I have everybody except for, you know, Halsin, Minx, Minthara, Jaheira, all that stuff. But they're going to take a while to get. But point is, I'll have everybody. Normally, like Nuzlocke rules aren't a Nuzlocke or Bauldlock isn't like a big thing in the community, so the rules are sort of like loosey goosey. But generally, one of the things that's usually agreed on is you're not allowed to use hirelings. I have bent that rule to allow for the use of hirelings, but you can only bring in a new hireling if one of your companions dies. And in this case, because we have a fully unlocked team, if your party, so I think there's like 10, 11 total characters counting you. So if all of your party members, if the total amount of players in your party drops below 7, which is the number of origin characters counting you, then you can start bringing in hirelings, because at that point, ideally anyway, you will have gotten far enough in the game to where you are strong enough to survive, but have had like, you know, a couple bad runs and like, you know, one party member or another dies. But after having, after dropping below 7 players and, you know, constantly refreshing that with then at that point, hirelings, and your hirelings start dying, they're dead forever. Once you hit once everybody's gone and it's just you and you die, then it's like complete game over. Again, there's various things that can make it so that the game ends before that, but overall, that's the rule set we're going with. There's also no multi-classing and no respecking characters. So, like, I can't turn Will into a paladin or anything like that. You can... There's also another one that I more so just do as a balancing thing, which is no double dipping on classes. So you can't have two. You can't. Your main your Tav can't be a rogue. They can't be a warlock. You know, this, that, and the other thing. Obviously, I've bent that because, you know, my character's a warlock. Will's a warlock. But that's one of the things that I threw in there just to, one, make it again a little bit extra hard. Because additionally, in that point, you're more so pigeonholed to either pure fighting characters like a monk, or more straightforward charisma-focused characters like bards and sorcerers, which, as the face of your party, probably going to want to focus more on like passing speech checks, especially if you have a huge team around you. But yeah, it's a lot of just like additional rules just to make it a more difficult experience and to make it more interesting as a a streaming experience, which, I mean, so far it kind of has, but we've also died twice. And that's been kind of died twice before even getting past the Blighted Village. So yeah, it's been an experience. The man is gone. You're all right, Scratch. Don't worry about it. Oh, I should have petted him.
Whine. The dog bows his head.
Damn it. Oh, I can still pet him. Pet him.
The dog whimpers nervously, as if to urge you on.
Who's a dog? You's a dog. right, let's go.
The dog looks at his owner with sad eyes.
Hardest difficulty, right? Yep. Honor mode. Honor mode. One save, perma save. Iron Man rules, which means like death is permanent. I guess it's technically permadeath rules, and Iron Man is what honor mode is. But yeah, honor mode, permadeath. No takesies backsies. Somebody dies, they're dead forever. 100 chance to follow sent to camp.
The dog sniffs your hand, his tail swung low in understanding. He knows how to find you.
Man, I wish I had the animal talking thing, because I like listening to Scratch talk. He's fun. Yeah, I'll just take all these. All right. Let's hop across the river, grab Karlach, and then we'll go into the owlbear. Boing.
Killed a few giant bats in my day, story, but never hunted a vampire.
Just to remind you, I'm merely a spawn. It won't count. But if you want a true vampire, I'm happy to recommend one.
For fuck's sake, Will.
Sharp as ever. Keeping pace.
Fucking Will getting in my way.
Someone there?
Jump. It's literally the simplest thing in the world.
Salutations.
There. Okay. God. Okay. Cool. We got everybody across the river. We succeeded. We did it. The key's down here, right? Yeah, let's grab that real quick. Just so I got it.
Wonder what it opens.
Well, let's go over here and give Karlach a big old kiss.
All right.
One horn.
All right.
And her
You sir! don't know what you're saying.
Zariel liked it.
I like her.
All right, cool. Let's level her up. Good. Yeah, Berserker. God, we're really only at level 3?
Never a dull moment.
God. We've been playing this save for so fucking long. I keep forgetting that we're only at level 3. All right.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Should I go that way? No. Let's jump back across the river. Artificer was not in the player's handbook. It was introduced in Tosh's, which released in late 2020. Yeah, 2020. My theory is that they were already too far into development, which started in 2017, to introduce a whole new class, and only 2 subclasses from the book were added to the base game patch 8, compared to Xanthar's, which came out in late 2017, and the book had 3 base subclasses. Okay, that actually makes a little bit more sense. If Artificer wasn't introduced as a as a playable class until fucking after the game was already in active development, yeah, it makes sense that they wouldn't want to add like a whole new fucking thing to it after, you know, already starting work on the game. That makes sense. All right, let's go over here real quick. Hopefully all you guys are going to be... I suppose I could have actually teleported. Whatever.
The people.
It doesn't fucking matter. None of this matters. We're going to die anyway. Like everybody in the party's going to die. They're just going to be like, bleh. Do 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 do.
All's well,
Okay.
friends. Not as bad as it could have.
Hey, we're still going after those paladins, right? Can't leave Zar. Good.
Okay. So now we go back this way. And go over here a little bit, and then we go over here. God damn it, they are still there. Okay, I guess I do have to, like, fully, properly long rest. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Ah, well. What you gonna do?
Not exactly. But you answered my question.
Alright, cool. Everybody's here. Bedtime. Wow, we got real choppy all of a sudden. Wow, like real choppy all of a sudden.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Yeah, we know, hot demon lady.
I've taken that bazaar.
Will.
With the boobs and such. Yeah, goddammit. Okay. Hold on. Compiling issue. Unplug it and plug it back in. Adding a subclass, does have its game challenge, isn't as game changing. Yeah. Wow, my brain did not want to read that properly. Versus a class which you have to add dialogue, new interactions, and I've never read up or played an artificer to know if they have major mechanical additions to the game. From what the mod, again, D&D 5.5e All-in-One Beyond, based on that, let me open that up real quick here. The whole, like, wiki GitHub page for the mod. Effectively, does it show a... Okay, yeah, here we go. No, that's still playstyle loops. Let me do this. D&D 5th edition. Okay, this is from the 5th edition website. Artificer, master of inventions. Artificers use ingenuity and magic to unlock extraordinary capabilities in objects. God, excuse me. They see magic as a complex system waiting to be decoded and then harnessed in their spells. Yeah, in their spells and inventions. You can find everything you need to play one of these inventors in the next few sections. Okay, yeah. Artificers use a variety of tools to channel their arcane power. They cast spells, an artificer might use alchemist's supplies to create a potent elixir. Calligraphers support to inscribe a sigil of power, or tinkerer's tools to craft a temporary charm. The magic of artificers is tied to their tools and their talents. Few other characters can produce the right tool for the job as well as an artificer. So they're basically like, you know, the engineers, like magical engineers. Looking on the page here, the mod adds the artificer class, and it adds the following subclass: alchemists, experimental elixirs, alchemic solvent, restorative regents, armorer, arcane armory, armor mod, extra attacks level 5, improved armorer, artillerists, eldritch cannon, arcane firearm, explosive cannon, battlesmith, battle ready, steel defender, extra attack level 5, and arcane jolt. So basically, the alchemist creates potions that can be used for a variety of different things. Actually, honestly, giving like some sort of utility to the alchemy system in the game, which even just that artificer already like kind of elevating the game. Armorer, as I've heard it described, is basically like, you know, the fucking Iron Man suit, basically, but it's like magic. It's made of magic. The artillerist, I've like, used game alteration stuff to like set the mod or set the level to max and kind of like goof around with some higher end stuff. I kind of anticipated that we'd be able to like, drop down turrets and stuff like that. With this mod anyway, that doesn't seem to be the case, but it does allow you to use like a flamethrower ability, which is pretty fucking badass. And then like explosive cannon. The artillerist is actually kind of a little bit like the gunslinger, but in sort of a little bit more of a magical way. And then the battlesmith is mostly focusing on the steel defender. So its main focus there is creating a strong, durable like avatar for which you like all of your power is going into making the steel defender like super strong, but it's kind of like you think like old school World of Warcraft, and the hunter's whole role is like you have a pet or a companion, and like you both fight on the battlefield together. That's effectively what the battlesmith is, turning one singular character into two characters. It's pretty cool. I kind of like it. Again, I'm probably going to see about some other like single mods that do like specific things, like again, like an artificer class mod, maybe one that makes the feats, or not the feats, maybe kind of the feats, but the backgrounds a little bit more dynamic, adds more stuff, makes the ones that are already there a little bit more interesting, like again, adding feats to them like right off rip, this, that, and the other thing. But yeah, the artificer class is pretty cool.
Very well.
All right, Astarion wants to talk.
I was just thinking about you, remembering our little encounter in the night.
Have I gotten this one before? That's another one of the things that I really, really like about this game. There's so many interactions that you need to do like specific things in order to trigger, that there's some where it just doesn't it just doesn't actually pop up very often, because I play these games in like a hyper specific order. What's your stream schedule currently? And I'm a little disappointed that TikTok doesn't have like some sort of like posted stream schedule system in some form or fashion. Although literally the only one that's actually doing that well is Twitch. Everything else is kind of, okay to non-existent. But my usual streaming schedule is 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That might be changing in the next couple of weeks here. But for now, that is the set. If you want to get notifications on when I'm going to, if like that changes, or like if I need to change, if I'm changing like a specific day or anything like that, like streaming earlier or whatever, either join the Discord, follow on Twitch, or follow me on Blue Sky, whichever platform works for you. Blue Sky because I can post there, Discord because I'm the most active in there, and Twitch because there's an actual like schedule section, so you can see like the upcoming schedule for the week. Assuming I don't forget to upgrade it, because I've done that a couple of times. The 5e mod does that. No, yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's the mod I was talking about with the artificer class. But the 5e mod does some stuff that I'm not really super jazzed about. So I might try to Frankenstein together a couple of like separate standalone mods that all kind of sort of achieve the same end goal as the E5 all-in-one mod. Sorry, smacking the mic over here. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm still sort of like in the tinkering process with the all-in-one mod. When you tried to bite me,
The very same.
tried to give me a curious.
It obviously put
With
me
teeth.
off your neck, but now I can't help but wonder how the others taste. Not that anyone's volunteered. It's just an idle fancy. Alas. It doesn't hurt to ponder the question, though. Take Gale, for example. He strikes me as someone whose blood is rich, refined, like well-aged brandy. But the Gith, what in the hells would she taste like?
Something exotic. I prefer a beer if it's all the same to you. Yeah, sure. I will indulge his mindset currently.
Oh. Well, that sounds very appealing. I'm almost convinced.
This is still theoretical, right?
Absolutely. A mere thought experiment. So, in the spirit of theoretical questions, if you had to take a bite from one of them, who would it be?
Eat. Lizelle. Shadowheart probably will. I'd risk Karlach. Oh, Karlach. Oh, yeah. I feel like this dialogue option is just going to be flavor stuff, and it's not going to lock into, like, an end point. Which are going to advantage to eat?
Oh, no. No. Don't be disgusting. I just mean a sip of their blood. No mastication required.
He wants you so effing bad. Yeah, but he said that to everybody. He wants everybody. He's just a sleut. Yeah, hypothetical. I don't know. I still, because I was sort of like talking about it at like a separate point in this whole like endeavor that we're going through. Usually I default to Karlach as my romance companion because her like hello. But I'm usually with this run I'm trying to do something like slightly different. So I'm still sort of torn on whether or not I want to go with like Lae'zel or Shadowheart. I think Shadowheart was like who I was originally gonna go with. And then I found out about Karlach and I'm just like, oh my god, yes. I don't know. Yeah, we'll go with Shadowheart.
A fine choice. She is enticing. Although, the more I think on it, the hungrier I get. I better go find something I can actually get my teeth into.
Good hunting.
There's nothing that tasty lurking out in the woods, but I'll make do. Sweet dreams.
Okay, thank you, bye.
How much farther can I go?
Oh no, Karlach has something she wants to talk about. Oh, she's gonna be like, let's go fight the Templars.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling.
Oh, no, that was the stuff with Will. Defying his patron like that was extremely dangerous. It was courageous or a very stupid move. It was a courageous or very stupid move.
Wouldn't be courage without the risk, would it? I'll figure out a way to make it up to him. What are heroes like? Swords? Shields? Shiny things?
She's so cute. All right. So, let's do this. I know there's a potion of animal speak in the I know there's a potion of animal speak in the owlbear cave, so I can just dip in there and grab that and then use that to talk my way out of getting murdered by the owlbear. It's Scratch. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Goodbye. I petted the dog enough. What up, Will?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Ever. In a bajillion years.
Straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent.
Another thing that is also very important is that artificers are from a different setting than the Forgotten Realms, the default D&D setting. Oh, are they like an advanced, like, you know, they're like from the future, but it's still like, you know, fucking like maybe like 100 years later or whatever the hell. But they're like of a different era kind of thing. She's lucky you didn't take your soul. You're lucky you didn't take your soul.
I'd count my lucky stars for it, but I reckon luck is on holiday. I'm only alive because my patron still has use for me. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Based. What are the terms of your pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mizora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mizora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Sick. All right. Let's get everybody back. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Oh, I completely forgot I have this. Okay. Let's do Shadow Blade. Add the blade. Sick. And then add the armor. This is pack bound, isn't it? Yes, hexed weapon. Okay.
Yeah, it was ripe with magic.
Let's get Gale going with this.
Forthwith.
And let's get everybody all spun up so they run all speedy and quick like.
Let's go.
Do. And the girl one. Bloop. Sick. I suppose I should actually, if I'm trying to romance, oops. If I'm trying to romance Carla or Shadowheart, I suppose I should probably talk to her.
I hope Mizora
Chat, I have to talk to girls to get them to like me? What the hell? Sort of the artifact. Oh, I suppose I should actually, like, you know, let the dialogue happen since we're past all the stuff that we've already done. Those murals in the grove, something about them seems to catch your eye.
What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
They're from Eberron. Artificers are from Eberron, which is a completely different universe. Here's what I found online. Eberron is a pulp noir. Yeah, that's it. Nori. A pulp noir and swashbuckling fantasy-style setting between 1920s jazz-era grit, industrial magic, and post-World War tensions. Think Lord of the Rings meets Indiana Jones and the Maltese Falcon. There, where magic replaces electricity and factories run on bound elements. So yeah, it's basically like industrial era Dungeons and Dragons. Like after they advance out of the Middle Ages and start, you know, making fucking gadgets and doodads.
Been through quite a lot, with likely more to come. Care to narrow
Women decide if they like you before you open your mouth. That's true. Look at your pretty boy. Look at my pretty boy. Look at him and all of his fantasticalness.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. Personally, I think finding this Halcyon is our best bet. If we're truly desperate, we can try to convince that goblin gut in assisting us. I'm not too hopeful that a Gith Kresh will actually prove our salvation, but worth keeping in mind.
That's true. What will you do if we actually managed to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
You can have races from classes and one in the other because multiverse is weird in the D&D universe. Yeah, that makes sense.
Perhaps not. If we do survive, we'll have separate lives to return to. I need to get to Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Family, friends, lovers.
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
How am I holding up in your estimation?
I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you.
Sweet.
And
if I have, I can't remember them.
Cringe. We should get to know each other a little more.
Must we? No.
Hold on, guys. I'm laying down the Riz on Shadowheart. You don't want to talk about yourself?
I should hope not. Have you ever heard the people who want to talk about themselves? I'm doing you a favor.
Imagine if games only had a chance to romance someone, but it's a total RNG. It's not a guarantee. It's not guaranteed by doing pleasing things. It's effectively manipulating. That's funny. That'd be really funny. I feel like there's got to be some kind of game that's done more so that approach, where there's a lot more RNG element to it, as opposed to just like, you know, do X, do Y, number go up kind of thing. Maybe I'd like to get to know you a little better.
Sweet of you, but don't worry. I'm sure you'll get to know me just fine by traveling together. No need for interrogations just yet.
That's what you prefer.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Yes, okay. Sick. Let's bounce. I swear to God, if these guys aren't dead, I'm gonna be so pissed. What the fuck? What the hell? I thought they were supposed to be dead after I do a long rest.
That Zathis you mentioned intrigues me. Care to tell me a bit more?
An intricate device crafted by Millar, our most gifted artisans. I am sworn to say no more. This is it. I wish you'd listened. It's done.
Like, for example, foxes aren't native to Faerun. They were brought over from Earth. Yes, IRL Earth. And they were used for fur, but it wasn't popular. Fur and meat, but it wasn't popular. So they were let out to grow. Another example, Elminster, who we actually meet in-game. The legendary wizard you meet in-game, yeah, has canonically had Mountain Dew. Oh, that's funny. That's good shit. All right, so this is kind of dumb. Zippity zap.
Well, so much for peace.
Now this is my happy place.
Pew pew, bang bang. Get fucked.
Watch and learn.
Oh fuck! I gotta apply his packed weapon shit again. I keep forgetting about that. Critical miss.
This will protect me.
More like critical piss. Oh, got him. There we go.
Its nest must be nearby.
Okay. Blip blop. Bing bong. Blip blop. Based. Okay.
Let's get going.
Alright, so I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna loot these guys because they were gonna die anyway. One way or the other, these guys were not gonna make it alive.
Have you wondered what people will say?
Now we go in here. And zip over here. Yeah, because that's the potion right there. That little green bottle.
This will be no different.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones.
Looks like a shrine to Seluna over there.
A wizard sealed this chest. Wasn't an amateur either.
Waiting for everybody to get down here. There we go. Alright. Yeet. Let's see who sees this. Me.
Prayer sheet.
Hey, I also did it. Okay.
With the same symbol as the one on the chest.
I need to pick this up, don't I? Yeah, pick it up. Go over here. Jump back over here. And then come over here. And I read it in front of the chest, if I remember correctly. There we go. I did it.
You should leave it. Or even destroy
Why?
this rubbish as an offering to Seluna. At best, it's worthless. At worst, who knows?
It also mentions that the foxes were specifically from France. That's funny. It has to be from a very specific part of the planet. Why do you care so much? Why are you throwing such a tood, man? Ah, shit. What do I got for this? 2? Let's do 1. I don't want to fucking... Okay, cool. I was about to say, I don't want to fucking spend all my points on this. It's kind of an innocuous thing.
You want the truth? Fine.
Yes,
I
please.
worship Shah,
Ooh!
Mistress of the Night. Seluna's twin and foe. Now that you have the truth, please don't make a big fuss about it.
Heavens forbid. We're all entitled to our secrets.
You could have told me how long were you going to keep this a secret? Yeah.
Forever,
I can fix her. I mean, that's my whole point. I'm most likely going to end up romancing Shadowheart, so, you know. I'm going to fix her.
Our shield. I even keep secrets from myself. I had my memories suppressed, so that nothing I know could be used against the Dark Lady. Once I prove myself, my memories will be restored. I'm not sorry I kept this from you. Not one bit.
Okay.
Though, perhaps that might change, if you can show an open mind.
Shadowheart is that fantasy. Let's see how open am I going to be. Tell me more.
Talk to me later. We've got more pressing matters to see to right now.
I guess technically we are in the cavern of a large carnivorous beast. So I guess technically we do.
No time to rest.
Fucking bullshit. Good. Okay. Why is that over there? Weird. Wait for everybody to get up here before we continue onward. Alright. What's this goblin got on him? What you got?
Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Yeah. Alright. This is gonna be interesting because if I go in here and engage with this section and I fail, I still have the opportunity to get the fucking, what is it? I still have a chance to use one of my stashed reroll things, whatever the fuck it's called. I can't remember. Yeah. And if we fail that, oh, we're gonna be in a pickle. Oh, there she is. And a Bibo.
You feel the quake of its heavy footsteps before you see it. An owlbear, its beaked face looming out of the darkness.
Someone new joined the server. Yeah, there's a guy on TikTok who they asked like what's your normal streaming schedule, and I said like, oh, it's this, but you know, if you want like, you know, faster notifications and stuff like that, like join the Discord, follow Blue Sky, follow on Twitch specifically because Twitch actually has a oh fuck me, I didn't drink the fucking potion. That was the entire point I came down here. Okay. Fuck me. I'm gonna do the... Oh, interesting. I haven't done the... I feel like puff out my chest and roar is gonna... actually, it might work. I'm gonna do the animal handling thing. I'm not gonna use my reroll if I fail that, because I think this is just, like, observation stuff, so that I can see the, I can see the spear in its head or whatever. But yeah, so somebody from chat, asked about, schedule, and I told him, like, oh, yeah, just in case, join the Discord. Why not performance? Well, because again, animal handling, I feel like is just going to be like a flavor text thing. And like performance is gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe this is not the playthrough to be like fucking around and exploring stuff. I'll just do performance, since that's the one that I have the highest boost on. Oh balls. All right, inspiration. This is it, chat. This is the moment of truth. Oh, thank fuck. Now let's hope that this interaction actually leads to me being able to get out of here instead of combat time.
The beast shrinks back, feathers quivering.
Lae'zel disapproves? What the fuck? Shut up, Lae'zel. Okay, I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Again, this is not the playthrough to start fucking around. This is not an exploring playthrough. This is a fucking do what I need to playthrough. And I feel like if I engaged any further, she'd be all like, oh my god. I'm going to rip your throat out now.
What to do?
So, yeah, no.
So, you and Lae'zel. Seems to.
Okay. So now we go back up here, and then we go and we do the stuff in here, and then we're going to go down and do the, or at least get set up for the void spider. I feel like we got. Oh no, yeah, we definitely got time to like do the void spider if we can get down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's drink the fucking potion. Alright.
No one stopped me yet.
So,
Get over there! Surround him like!
Surround him like. I know you're there. Show yourself.
You spotted us. Good. It's like they say. Wait. A drow. In the sun. Stand down! This one's got a touch of the absolute about him.
Yeah.
Apologies, your lordship. Hard making you out from a distance.
The fuck do you mean by that? See, now I'm in an interesting position because I feel like both of these bottom ones have the potential to, or well, this one, the bottom one, feels like it has the potential to actually end up in this goblin's death, but I'm not 100% sure if that's going to turn into like combat with the goblins. I feel like I could win, but I also don't want to take any unnecessary risks. But then the, you know, pluck out your eyes thing, that more so reads as she's gonna get like maimed and then gonna have like a blind status effect to it. It does go to combat. Is it just number 3 or does number 2 also lead to combat? I don't know, number 2. Well, it does say I should, so maybe that's just going to come off more as a threat, and she's going to be like, oh, please, don't fucking punch me in the butt. You know, that kind of shit. What do you think, guys? Should we do 1 and go for the easy, or should we go a little more risque and do number 2? Because it seems like 3 is just going to go straight into combat. But number 2, I don't know. We're a lot more likely to win a fight against a bunch of goblins than we are to win a fight against an owlbear. So, you know, we got the advantage here. It just kind of depends on how much of a risk we should take in this specific instance. What do you guys think? 1 in the chat or 2 in the chat? 1 for option 1, 2 for option 2. What are you guys thinking? What's your flavor? What are you buying? 2? We got a 2. What else has got? What are you guys thinking? Make your voices heard. Let democracy ring. We got 2 more 2s. Anybody else? We got a bunch of 2s in the chat. Chat's feeling risky. Chat's feeling froggy. 2 for 2 here. Yeah, you got 2, and then we got 1 on. We got somebody on TikTok who says 2s. We got somebody on. We got somebody on YouTube who says 2. So that's a bunch of 2s. So 2 it is. All right. I should pluck out your eyes. You're clearly not using them.
Please, your greatness. Was an honest mistake is all. You'll get no more trouble from us. Promise.
All right, sick. I kind of expected that that's how that would go. Like, it would all sort of, like, lead to the same outcome. Kind of. But, like, you know. You never know. Okay.
Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane,
Oop.
everything is eternal. I can't help feeling Will got off lightly. The wrath of the hells is second only to the wrath of the heavens. Having a devil in our camp will certainly make things interesting. Never a dull day, is there?
You did have a good goblin voice, I will say. I mean, it's easy to do a goblin. You just kind of like, and then you just kind of like lower your voice a little bit. So it's like, oh, I can't, please don't beat the shit out of me. You know, it's like, it's the Cockney accent, but a little bit more like monstrous in a sense. It's not difficult. It's kind of easy. I think I might have a magical artifact you'd be interested in.
That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
Average British folk. Average Cockney folk. Here. Eat this. It's trash.
Thank you.
Did we get the ring of color spray? I'm pretty sure we did. Sick.
That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Okay. I'm glad you're feeling better. Your condition sounds unpleasant, to say the least.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Huzzah!
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Okay. Okay. So here's the tricky thing. The ogres.
Name, my father said.
Dialogue-wise, I'm pretty confident. Oh, fuck. That was a little bit too close. I wanted to, like, stand nearby and, like, fucking hang out and then, like, prepare if need be.
Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger,
Kill them. That's going to be a task and a half. Like, that's why this specific section is so risky. Because if you fuck it up, you get in a fight with them, and they're going to fucking wreck shit. The only voice impression I can do decently is chill. Oh, the Burger King foot lettuce guy. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. His is kind of easy because of how, like, meme-ified the voice has become and how, like, ingrained in the lexicon of the internet it's become. 3, that's kind of what I'm leaning into. Like, First I'm gonna do you're quite elegant for an ogre because that's just gonna go into like some lore stuff. But yeah, it's like I believe if I remember correctly, flavor text, and then I can do deception to continue this shit along. Oh god, excuse me. I love Lump. Lump is a pretty great character. It's doubly funny if you kill him. You find on his corpse, I think it's like a ring or something that like adds like a bunch of intelligence or whatever. So it's literally the lore behind that anyway is that he's so smart and everything because he ate somebody who had a ring, a tiara. That's it. Yeah, that's it. He ate somebody who had a tiara that makes them smarter. And so he, in that instant, is technically has the item equipped. So he is then by default smarter, which I think is really funny. Come on, Rizzy boy, use your stats. Oh, I'm gonna. It just kind of depends on how much I actually want to talk to this guy versus how much I just want to manipulate him. It's his nose ring. Oh, is it? Oh shit! I thought it was something that he ate. I must have missed that. I'll have to look at his face a little bit closer next time we talk to him. Okay. Yeah, I know that this is flavor text. I just can't remember if this option is still going to be available. So I'll do. You're quite elegant for an ogre.
Am I not?
Oh yeah, it kind of is. Like you can kind of see like these little bumps on the bottom there. They're kind of like the ridges of the tiara.
I'm a gourmand.
That's funny.
And you, a delicacy.
Maybe not so much, but like lore-wise, I think that's like what it's supposed to be. I think physical design-wise, it's literally just like another ring. I mean, I could be wrong, but either way. Deception. I'll do you one better. I'm one of the Absolute's chosen disciples. +3 charisma and +2 deception proficiency. Let's fucking go. And then you add on top of that guidance. Oh, I only need a 10 for that. Fucking easy mode. Watch me roll a crit 1. Oh, you thought I was gonna fail. How dare you, chat? How dare you think that my carefully crafted charisma character would dare to lose a charisma interaction? Don't think about the ones that I've already failed and had to do a reroll on. Don't worry about those.
Indeed. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored.
Oh, my meat doesn't go unsavored, I can tell you that much. Anyway.
Friend.
Yeah. Bitch. I noticed you don't bear a brand of your own. I'll do a few ogres in these parts.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile.
One. Don't worry, we'll get to that too. This section is a lot of like flavor text stuff, so we'll be able to do both.
Fruitful.
All right. I noticed you don't bear a brand of your own.
I've no use for the Absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only. Gluttony and greed.
Based.
The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat.
But then, like, the interesting thing is, like, what do the ogres need money for?
No talk.
It's not like they're going to the fucking Sunday store to buy fucking vegetables. Their armor seems pretty, like, cobbled together. He's so me, for real. For really real. Forget goblins. You should fight for me.
I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion.
Hell yeah.
Make me an offer.
All he cares about is food, money, and is open to being bribed. What a man of the people. I mean, both of these are going to work. I'll probably go with persuasion. Because, like, I'm not footing up any gold up front. This is just saying, like, I'll give you gold after you fight for me. But this one I'm just saying, oh, I'm just going to, like, let you eat people. I always deceive him as much as possible. Yeah, same. 3. Boink. Persuasion. Oh, I need a 20. And I don't think I have a reroll on this. Here we go, chat. Okay, I don't. Yeah, at least I don't think this is going to turn into combat. He's just gonna be, oh, fucking check this shit out. Watch me fail it again. Okay, 3. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. So close once again. All right, I might have to fucking put up $500.
You meant to make a better offer, surely.
Damn it. Okay. How much gold do I have? I do have enough to be able to afford it. So I guess. Oh, he's got a diary. Nice. Yeah, I guess I guess I'll just go negative on gold for a little bit. I usually have like a lot of gold. So I don't really have to worry about that too often. All right.
A serenade to my ears and a boon to my belly. We've a bargain, my tasty kibble. Take my bone horn. One blow and
I use a mod with infinite inspiration. I don't like that. I don't like mods that add infinite inspiration. I do, however, like the mods that make it so that there's no cap on inspiration, so that you can carry more inspiration than just 4. That feels a little bit more balanced for at least the style of gameplay that I'm going for, because it's like, if you got a mod that allows you to do infinite inspiration, it's like, well, why wouldn't you just like instead save and then like reload if you fail? Which I guess the natural response to that is, you know, I play on honor mode, but it's like, you know, I don't know. It's a, you know, everybody's gonna mod the game however they want, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fans of mods that are like straight up like, oh yeah, this like, you know, gives you like infinite stats like right off rip, and like, you know, instantly set you to level fucking 40 and, you know, stuff like that. I'm not the biggest fan of those. Stuff that makes you more powerful over time, that's pretty badass. But there has to be some sort of like progression system with it, not just like, here you go, you just get this shit writ large.
When you're ready, sound the horn.
I use this guy for the final boss fight. The final boss fight of the game, or the final boss fight in Act 1? Because you can't get him past Act 1.
Some kind of civilization.
Unless he, like... Ooh. Oh, right, that's that. Oh, I couldn't actually knock that shit down. I might actually do that. Just for funsies. I haven't gotten to, like, the end of the game. But I do know that you can, like, have a whole bunch of... In Act 1. Okay, yeah. In which case, you're talking about the... I mean, it's like if you're talking about fighting the Grove without Minthara, which I think you can do, or are you talking about, like, using them to fight, to, like, wipe out the Goblin camp? Because if you use them in the Grove fight, and you have Minthara there, and you're fighting with her... or you're fighting to defend the Grove, yeah, Lump and his gang will kill everybody that's not the party. So even if it's like allied characters, they wipe out everybody. Boom! It fell over. Huzzah! Wasn't that awesome, chat? Don't you guys feel better for having witnessed such an awe-inspiring display of destructive prowess? I think you can do any fight in Act 1. What do you mean? What do you mean you think I can do any fight in Act 1? Well, either way, that's kind of cool. We got Lump. We're out $500, which is kind of a bummer, but hey, we still got a lot of money. So, you know, it's a net loss in terms of our total coinage, but overall, it's not bad. I think you can do any fight in Act 1, yeah, with the ogres. No, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. You can summon them at any point in the game, but as Lump says, they kill everyone around. So everyone that's not, like, the player character party will die. So even if there's allied characters around, they're also just like that's game over for them. They're dead. They're about to die.
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
At least from what I remember. I remember doing it once, and I think I did it at the Grove. And then like everybody was an enemy, and I'm like, well.
With vagrant chickens.
Stop talking about vagrant chickens, Will. You need to grow up. I'm gonna do a little thing that makes light happen. Kaboom. Just for funsies, you know? Because usually I go around and I light all the candles and stuff like that. I don't really wanna fuck around with that. I do that specifically with my well, one, I just usually do that in general because it's kind of it makes sense in my mind. It makes the areas that I've been to, you know, brighter, and just, you know, like, you know, oh, turn on candle, and like, oh, now I can see. Well, I mean, that was a bad example, but like I can see a little bit better in here. I do have superior dark vision though, so it doesn't super duper matter. There we go. But I usually do it with my paladin build, and it makes more sense as a paladin because then it's like, oh, you know, I'm fucking bringing, you know, it's like a prayer thing in a sense. I'm bringing light back to the area, or back to this room. I'm lighting it with the power of Dragon Jesus or whatever. Yes. Come on. Diggy, diggy hole. Read this. Okay. I don't want to do that. Okay, so shovel's in here, but I need... Fuck, I forget. What do I need to get shovel? Okay, so the scroll's here. I take the scroll, and then I have a spellcaster use it. I remember in a different save I had Gale summon shovel, and it latched onto shovel, or it latched onto Gale. I'm pretty sure I can do that with my character. You can have a wizard scribe the spell. So in this specific instance, Gale would still be the only one who would be able to summon shovel, because you need to be able to scribe the you can summon him yourself. I know I can summon him myself, but I don't know. I remember there being like a specific way that you go about doing it so that you can summon shovel. I just don't remember if it was like it has to be attached to a wizard to work, because I know that I couldn't do it in my solo run because you can't do it if you're a dragonborn, and that's what I was. So I had to give it to Gale because I read a thing that said like, oh, it has to be a wizard because they're the only ones that can scribe the scroll, so it can be like a permanent resummon. It works on everybody? Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna scribe shovel to me, because I'm a warlock and I can do summony shit. So let's do that. You guys sure? Because remember, this is honor mode. There's no take backsies. We do this, it's done forever. Wizards allow recast. So what do you mean by recast? Because you need Gale to learn the spell perma. So, yeah, per short rest. Okay. Okay, the scroll is one use, and I can use it to summon... Oh, God. I can use it to summon him... attached to my character, but in order to be able to like resummon and recast and stuff like that, it's got to be scribed to Gale. Go save just in case. Yeah. I know that it works for Gale, so we'll just do that. So, learn spell 50 gold. Spell is not prepared. Oh, because I have to have it in line. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, shit, piddling toe rag.
Hell yeah.
Summon shovel, never feed shovel, now call shovel.
You recognize the tiny fiend, a quasit.
Quasit.
Creatures often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy.
What?
My master. Tall, skinny, prick with ears. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
Poop scraper run only when. Or, like, only run when. Yeah. That's the challenge. Can you kill the Elder Brain with the poo scraper? Only using the scraper? You're a disgusting little creature, aren't you? You mentioned this Illy you mentioned. Who's that?
Master Illy. Wonderful. He tricks them, heals them, then they die. So sudden, so mysterious. Shovel comes, Shovel takes them, then we raise them.
I'm 99% sure that's a bit already. I wouldn't be surprised, especially with how popular Baldur's Gate 3 was, and you know how long it's been since the game came out. I can't imagine that there's not somebody who tried to make that shit work. What happened to him?
Don't know. Don't care.
Nah, that's fair.
Wait, are you horny? For the book.
What?
Illy never shuts up. Book this, book that. Blah.
Chat, can she say that on stream? What the fuck? What book?
Oh, Master should go see. Talk to the mirror, and remember, balsam, good for burns.
All right. Sweet. Let's go. All right. Balsam. Good for burns. Do 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 do. No. Ooh. I don't understand his magic. Shadow Miradon. Let's try this. See what happens. Yes, let's go.
The magic is old and wavering, but you recognize it. The mirror is a thinking lock, hiding some secret. The face is crafted to be pleasing, but the personality is just a reflection of the wizard that created it.
Speak your name.
I'm Shadow Midorian.
I do not know this name.
It's because you're cringe.
You are known to my master. Step forward and declare yourself an ally.
Yes, I am an ally of your master's.
Only a true ally of Ilintoth may pass.
Ilintoth.
What think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan?
Oops. Alright. If I remember correctly, he's a foul, wretched creature. Balsam is used to heal wounds, not burns. I know, that's why it's doubly weird. Because I'm pretty sure it's an actual thing in game, and it's specifically for that. It's used to stop you from. It's used to quell heat, not heal wounds. He's a foul, wretched creature.
You are no Zolkir, but are you wise? Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment?
I spoke to the Quasit. It treats burns. Wait a minute. Was she trying to fuck with me? Was she tricksing me? Now I genuinely can't remember. It's definitely not rash. But I think that if I remember correctly, the mirror wants me to say that it's a burn ointment. It's 1. It's 2. Uh-oh. We've reached an impasse. Chat is in interlock. BG3 mirror answers. My roar answers. It's 3. Now we're cooking. It's all of them at the same time. All right, let's see. Speak your name. Wound. Yeah. Okay, where is it? Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me that there's a Q&A, but not telling me what the answers are. Fucking piece of shit article. Here we go. Answer any of these. I read the doctor's journal. He uses balsam to clean wounds. I use it to clean wounds out in the wild. Balsam disinfects wounds. Surely everyone knows that. To clean wounds. I didn't realize that there was a journal I could read. But yeah, wounds. Fucking bitch ass rat creature trying to get me fucking stabulated. There we go. Okay. Wounds. Hello. Hello. How's it going, Mr. Raccoon?
Acceptable. Finally.
It's 2. Don't listen to Shovel. It loves death. Yeah, you're right.
What would it be?
I see the ones I love. I look for whatever spell to read me this room. The ones I love. Wow, rude.
Poor choice.
Oh, fuck. I thought that was a flavor text one. God damn it. Ah, fuck me. Shit. Fuck.
Something's on my mind.
Robust guardian, enemy. Okay. Is there a... Nope. Okay. Fuck me. If I remember right, it's in the main cellar. It's a list of patients. Okay, fair enough. God damn it. Fuck. It's been a while since I've been to this section specifically, so I always forget, like, oh, it's actually the there's like a specific answer to it. God damn it. Okay, so luckily I can get a little crazy with the companions because they're like resummonable. I think it's the worm one. It is the worm one. If that helps. Surprisingly, it doesn't. At this juncture. Okay, so ooh, invisibility. Yeah.
Shall we cut and run?
Kaboom. Honor mode. Yep, we're doing a Bauldlock run. So, honor mode, permadeath, no healing during combat, the whole nines. Yeah, let's stay back here. Here. Kaboom. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not marked as a it's not marked as an enemy. Interesting. Kaboom.
I am fury. I am death.
Can I jump all the way down there? I can. Bam. All right. Chop. Cool. Thanks, Lae'zel. Thanks for missing. Like a freak. Poof. Hey, there we go. Boing. Prepare. Sacrifice 6 moon to deal additional 3 slashing with your melee weapon this turn. Alright, fuck it. We don't need to go anywhere anyway. Bam! Epic. Oh, shit. You're over there. Oh, and of course you're ranged. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, God. Now he's going to summon a whole bunch of Zambos. Rat bastards. No. Let's do this just because we kind of need it. Actually, they're skeletons. Actually, shut the fuck up. Ah, pussy. Can't fight on his own. Has to call his friends. Ow, don't do that. Oof. Punk ass. Oh my god. Hey, that actually worked in my favor a little bit. Oh, this is gonna... Okay, so it just becomes invisible. But if she gets damaged, she's gonna be visible, isn't she? Yeah, fuck. Alright, well, we can just resummon her. Wait, what's that do? Arrow of Salving? Okay. There's an AoE, prevents your target from gaining hit points. No. I mean, I don't think any of that's going to actually do anything, but damage is damage. You're in the same boat, Toshi. What boat am I in? I wasn't paying attention. I was worried about not being murdered. Critical miss. Fucking pissing me off. Oh, she's getting hit. Okay. Needing backup to fight? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. 23, 14. Okay, so it's 50-50 either way. Yeah.
Some punishment.
Do that. Boof.
I am death.
I can jump again. And then I think I can close the distance and attack here. Yeah, let's go. Oof. Now we're cooking. Yeah, let's do Surge. I'm definitely gonna be doing a, oh, fuck you. I'm probably gonna be doing a short rest after this anyway. Especially since there's a fucking boss fight on the other side of this. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Nobody has ever been this cooked before. No. That. Can I not examine you? It's weird. Maybe it doesn't like technically count as an enemy or an NPC. It counts as like an environmental asset or some shit. Fuck, she got hit bad. Alright, go over here. Do it. You just heal. Oh, fuck, that's right. I forgot about that. We're not supposed to heal during combat. Shit. My bad. Ignore that. Don't worry about that. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Besides, it only healed for like fucking 4 points of it only healed for like fucking 4 points of damage anyway. So it's like she only has 8 points of health. So if she gets hit once, like she's going down regardless. Cheater, Toby. I'm sorry, I forgot. Don't yell at me. Okay, so there, you over there, and then jump. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. If damage is health, then health is health. I mean, like, you're right, and like I've seen Nuzlocke runs where like health was allowed during combat. I think it's more so just to like prevent prevent instances in combat where you're just like constantly fucking spamming healing bombs and shit like that. Sure. Yeah, it's one turn. That doesn't matter. Pew. Okay. Oh, I actually should have done it on you, probably.
Nothing will stand in my way. Best be on my way.
Yeah, because you're the next to attack. Oh, you bitch. How dare you? Okay.
Focus straight.
Let's go.
I am fury. I am death. No time to waste.
Bam. I'm nervous about this thing. I don't know what it's gonna do. It's gonna fucking piss me off is what it's gonna do. If nothing else. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Everybody's together. Let's get the fuck out of here. Like, not leave, but we're gonna, like, back up and then, like, regroup and shit. Yeah, because now that's just, like, there doing shit. Ah, we lost Shovel. I mean, Shovel's a summon, so we can just get her back. But, like, yeah, shit, she died. Give me a second. I'm gonna respond to a text message. There we go. Okay. Excuses. GG, bro. GG indeed. We did that. The next fight is gonna be a it's gonna be a thing though, because that was the fight that we lost to last time. And that definitely didn't go our way. So let's prepare for this. As best as we can.
Don't touch.
Okay. Zevlor's key. Why do I have Zevlor's key?
Still breathing.
Oops.
Despite everything.
Send to camp.
Looking ahead. Sharp as ever.
Oh.
Don't burn yourself.
Send to camp. There we go. Because we don't need that.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Okay, there it is.
Which way to the nearest?
Can we resummon you? Yes, we can. Short rest. All right. Just to have like an extra body in there. Let's get mage armor going. What is this? Cantrip. Why does cantrip have a spell slot associated with it? Huh. Weird. We'll hold on to that.
A long way to go still.
I might add spirit weapon. Yeah, okay. So, because, like, we can't use healing spells during combat. And this one technically counts as a healing spell. This one probably wouldn't, but I don't really want to use that right now. So, we got that. Ooh, Warding Bond. Warden ally, they gain resistance to all damage and +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throw. Each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. Okay, so that's not, like, the greatest thing. I feel like blindness would be a good spell to have, but I feel like for the enemies that we're going to go up against, that's not going to be like the best thing. Maybe hold person would be a good one. Holds a humanoid enemy still. And skeletons would count for that. So we'll give you hold person just to have it. What now? You're good. Spell wise, I think you're good. Wait, what do you got? What do you got for me? Oh, we gotta get darkness in here. Ooh. If we get that. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We have mage armor equipped, so we could probably remove that and do, I guess, shield, just for additional defensive stuff. But I feel like we could also probably do, like, no, because darkness is basically fog, but better. We could probably do sleep, but that has, it's a 24 health points. We could probably do that on the skeletons, because I think the skeletons aren't classified as humanoid. All right, well, that's good to know. Let's get rid of that, and I guess inflict wound would probably be pretty decent substitute. Up to 3 creatures receive a negative penalty. Oh, that actually might be a good one, actually. Go with Bane instead of inflict wound. Bless is also a pretty decent buff. That's a concentration. So let's remove that and go with Bless instead. Command is fine. Sanctuary's fine. Spirit weapon's fine.
Direct me.
Yeah, I think that's fine. We're good with you two. We're good with you. And we're good with you. Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I think we're ready. Do we need to do a short rest with anybody? I don't think so.
Defender of the people.
Yep. Okay. This is it. You still in here causing troubles? Nope. Based. And now I have to fucking bust this thing down. What are you weak against? Examine. I can use force. Is there a weakness? Immune to psychic, immune to poison, resistant to radiant, necrotic, and piercing damage.
You are not. If you are his ally, step forward.
Oh, I can just do it over again. Sick. Okay. Yes, I'm an ally of your masters.
What think you of this? You tell me.
Wretched creature.
Except if you could see anything.
Rid myself of the worm.
You seek to survive. You seek power. Be welcome.
All right. Don't fuck it up, Toshi. Yep, that's the plan. I can already see. So we got skeleton. Oh, yeah, they're 18. So, yeah, this is actually going to work out for us. Ilintoth is going to be the big thing. Is the boss in here? Yep. Ilintoth right here. So we got one zombie, or one skeleton, 2 skeleton, 3 skeleton, 4 skeleton, 5 skeleton, 6 skeletons. All 18 health. And then Ilintoth here. Legendary action, dead, not dead. When reduced to 0 hit points, Ilintoth will regain 30 hit points instead, unless the damage was radiant or caused by a critical hit, which is really easy. We just have Shadowheart start spamming some magical stuff. I'm thinking it would probably be a good idea to have a Astarion. No, because that's pretty well covered there. Yeah, and there's no like secret like panel or button or anything in here that's going to open that from this side. At least I don't think so.
Stepping softly.
So it's just about going in and making it work. No, that's just that. All right. Well, there's really nothing to do it but to do it. Let me see what I got for potions. Once per turn, when you kill a foe, you gain 5 temporary hit points and gain an additional action. I feel like that would probably be good for like Karlach or Lae'zel. I'm gonna give it to Karlach. Mind reading, speed, double the movement speed. That's only for 3 turns though. Can't be surprised. Replace effects of other elixirs when drunk. Strength to 21. We don't need to worry about fire resistance. We can give you to Astarion. That's Featherfall. Gains the ability to fly. Which might kind of be okay, but like not super great. We could probably get... Should we use Lump's Warhorn here? Is this something that we should probably cover our bases with? Just to avoid getting like catastrophically swarmed, because I don't feel like it's because like numbers wise we're pretty balanced, but last time we came down here and was also pretty balanced minus our character who just wasn't not good for combat, but calling Lump down here would just be extra insurance because we did get jobbed on this section. Let's give those to you. That's good. That's good. Okay. Do you think you'll pass the speech check? I think that at this point, or he could die. He could die. I don't think Lump and his crew are going to die. Like if they were to be the ones to engage in this fight specifically, I don't think that they would die. I think that if we go through this and we do it, then most of the other fights that I'm thinking of, we can do pretty easily. The major fights. So we're thinking the Void Spider. The Void Spider shouldn't be a big deal. What is it? The Hag isn't a real issue. The gnolls on the Risen Road are a little bit of a pain, but not a super big pain. And I mean, I guess technically, like the Underdark still, you can summon them in the Underdark, can't you? Or is it just like it has to be done in the Grove? to be that guy, but it's Phase Spider. Larper Toshi at it again, right? What did I say? Oh, yeah, I said Void Spider. Where am I getting Void Spider from? That's from something. Seen something called Hightail. Did I play Hightail? I'm seeing Star Wars. It's an air taxi in Star Wars. Weird. Anyway, but yeah, the Void Spider won't be too much of an issue. The Hag is pretty straightforward. The only thing that we're really going to like kind of a little bit struggle with is probably the Gnolls. I don't believe you can summon Lump in the Underdark or in the Grimforge. Can you summon him? Okay, you can summon him in the Underdark. Can you summon him in the can you summon him in the Risen Road and the or not the Risen Road, in the mountains where the Kresh is and stuff like that? Because if you can, we might actually want to save if we can make it work. Mountain Pass, no. Okay, so that would have actually come in handy with the Gith, but yeah, we can't do that, so we don't need to worry about that. We can summon him in the Underdark. There's like one section with those like giant bird raptor things that's kind of a pain in the ass, and that we might need a little bit of help with. We would probably want to use we would probably want to summon Lump to help clear out the goblin camp after we do all that stuff. So if we did it here, I feel like we could probably get away, because like the outside goblin camp area is like objectively the hardest part. Everything else is pretty straightforward. So we would probably be pretty good there. We would only need to summon Lump at that point twice. Once here, if we do it here. The other time at the goblin camp outside. And then yeah, I guess that'd be pretty decent here. Because we can only summon him 3 times maximum. So I'm thinking like when would be the best time to use it. And I think that we can get away with doing it here. We're going to need to use it outside the goblin camp. And then other than that, I think we would have like 1 extra. So we'd be good there. Yeah. So I think we definitely can get away with doing it here. So I guess we could do it just to get away, just to have a little bit of extra insurance, because again, we did do this section before and it did kind of fucking beat our ass. So we'll have my guy run in, he'll engage, and then he'll blow Lump's horn, get them in here, and then we'll go from there. All right, chat. Wish me luck.
Swift as my feet can carry.
God, this is so. It's so. It's specifically like it's so. It creates such a pinch point here, like here specifically. Like we have to run forward in order to actually engage with shit. So let's do you, and then. Oh, you're not the one that has it. It's Gale. Okay. Get in here, Lump and crew, and start beating ass. God, if they're behind us, we're so fucked.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun.
Thank fuck. Because if they were behind all of my allies there, oh, that would have been GG. I would have ended the stream, uninstalled the game. It's like, all right, fuck me, I guess. All right. Don't want to do that. I kind of do want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Oof. Just to create a little bit of extra distance there.
Let's have some fun.
get you here. Let's get you. Alright, one skeleton down. So far, so good.
Under their noses.
We gotta remember that he can cast that that one spell that makes tentacles all over the place. Or did we do that? I can't remember which one I can't remember which one that was. Makes me want to play again. Do it. Play it again. New run in Baldur's Gate 3. Let's fucking go. Ooh. No. I was going to use the disarming attack on Ilantoth here, but it's just a stick. He's a spellcaster. He doesn't exactly need it, so fuck it. Oh, crit. Let's go.
Can't give up. Not now.
It's assumed it's the enemy to be safe. What?
Onward.
Ooh. Spirit weapon. I don't think I want to use that now. All I need is the ball achievement to 100% the game. Hell yeah. And that's pretty easy. You can do that just like by playing the just by playing the dirge run, right?
Certainly.
Okay. Let's use Witch's Bolt and hopefully connect it to Ilantoth here. Can I do level 2? Level 2 is just more damage, right? Yeah, alright, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Do we want to do Cloud of Daggers? Like right here-ish. We still got some boys on the field, but Lump and the boys are here, so I'm going to pass on that. And I'm gonna shoot people with my electric thunder magic. Based. Alright. Much better position so far. Until he uses a fucking AoE attack that sends us all straight to hell. One taps all of us. Blur. Interesting. Alright. Miss. Okay. Dash. He's putting some... Closing the distance. Also closing the distance. Not a huge surprise. Based. Okay. He can do the tendrils thing. Which is kind of a little bit of a problem. But only because... Oh, wait, no, shit. Yeah, that actually is a problem because it locks us in place, doesn't it? Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's do as much damage as we can from where we are. Sure. Okay, miss, and... Bam. Nice. I don't think I can do that on you. Nah, fair enough.
Let's cut your fire, baby.
Hell yeah.
Swift and lethal.
Can't jump. Can't do that. Can do that. Which is pretty cool. Especially since they died. Not enough movement speed. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so far this is going really, really good. Even without even without Lump and the boys. But again, this was just extra insurance because this fight fucking cooked our beans last time. Okay, so I want to move you over here, which is probably a bad idea because I feel like that's going to make her a bigger target. Enter on stealth checks. I don't want to do that. Let's throw a fireball at you. good. Kaboom. Is that dead? That's dead. Fantastic. Warlock is definitely working out a lot better than what we were rolling with before. Bard and whatnot. Do that. Zippity zappity. God, I love Witch's Bolt. It's so fun.
On the victor's path.
Can I jump? No. Can't do that. Target's too far. Oh, the other one over there. Okay. Can't do anything. That's big rip. Good thing I got the big boys. Ooh. Okay, here's where it starts getting interesting, because these guys are going to do big damage, but it's just going to be damage that he's going to soak because he's going to come back to life. Ooh. There's that big hurt that I was talking about. 3 guys in 1 shot. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So we're gonna have to hang out here for a minute.
All our sakes, help me up.
Oh my god, Will almost died. Or not almost died, but like damn near went down. Hydrate, you got it. That's all the hydrate that was in my hydration bottle. Oh, fuck. How the fuck are we gonna get to Lae'zel? We got fucking sushi all over the floor. Sushi and eyeballs. Okay.
Creator, destroyer.
And it's got to be a next turn thing, because I can't pick him up this turn, so skip.
Survival is all that matters.
Can I get to you? No, not enough. Yeah, even if I were to get, like, right there, I still wouldn't be in range. Your damage rolled against the target gain a bonus equal to your proficiency damage. The number you need to roll a critical hit when attacking target is reduced by 1. Okay, I probably don't need to worry about doing that, because, again, he's got 2 ogres breathing down him, so he's going to be taking a walloping until I hit him with a, a radiant spell. So let's go over here just to create a little bit of distance in case he decides to use another AoE attack. And then let's hit him with Sacred Flame just to save energy and whatnot. 6. Good job, Fank. Okay. Ooh, Chonk is getting whooped. Oh, bro, concentration. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I don't think I'll be able to hit him. No. Can I hit him like at all? Actually, probably not. Okay. We'll just pick you up then.
Bye forever, pal.
Alright, let's spread out a little bit. Because these guys are going to be fucking whoop-assing on him. So we just need to probably do like a little bit of range damage, which we can't really because they're in the way. But we're in a much better, infinitely better position. We just need to time it correctly so that Shadowheart can use fucking magics to finish him off. Of course. Okay, so 17. Fuck. Should we use Guiding Bolt here, or should we? Where's Bane? Where's Bane? Penalty against attack rolls and saving throws. Yeah. 16% chance. Gee whiz. Let's do Sacred Flame. And then let's see what happens. Because it's going to be one of two things. One, he's going to come back, and he's going to be hurting. Hit him like this. Probably actually should have done that from the get-go. instead of using Shadowheart first. Oh, I'm such a fool. What a fool I am. Okay. Oh. God damn it. Son of a bitch, Gale. I know I told you to do that, but don't do that.
What fools these mortals be.
Okay. All right, miss. Oh.
Fine. Better be careful not to trigger that.
Okay. That was a little bit different from what I was told.
Shall we extend our contract?
Maybe it was a critical? Did he get hit with a critical attack there? Oh, I can't fib to him. Ah, okay. What use does an ogre have for gold?
Is gold not the pilot of our world vessel? I am a proud glutton, and not just for meat.
Oh, okay. I would probably say yes to this, specifically because I don't have a lot of need for any other kind of use when it comes to money. I mean, obviously I use it for like healing potions and camp supplies and stuff like that. What do I have? How much do I have? Yeah, we can afford one more go around with him.
Consider it a deal, my morsel. You know my terms. Sound the horn when you are ready.
Man, I've never actually honestly, like, legitimately done business with with Lump and his crew. It's always been fucking, I'm gonna trick you into doing work for free. Alright, what do we got here? We got some monies. Elixir of Necrotic Resistance. Poisoner's Ring. Virulent Venom. Point your ring finger at a target to make it vulnerable to poison damage unless it is immune to poison damage. Interesting. First time for everything, huh? I know. Yeah, real. I never thought I'd be finding myself in honest business with ogres. I guess, you know, fucking strange bedfellows and such. Whoops. I will be taking that though.
One day I'll catch a break.
I guess that's kind of good. A temporary it's not resistance, it's immunity. Or it's not immunity, it's resistance to poison. That's pretty decent. And then a scroll of minor conjure element. Let's give that to Gale. Oh yeah, I suppose that would have been something that I'd be using using gold for, learning spells. Scorching Rays, definitely. Yeah, Gust of Wind is pretty okay. Yeah, we'll go with these ones for now. Gust of Wind, Scorching Rays. Let's go. I think that's good. Okay, well, that was a lot easier, but more so because we actually went in with a game plan instead of just stumbling into the encounter. Let's do a short rest. Good for the spider. Oh yeah, that is a good point. It is good for the void spider. I did it again. It's not the void spider. It's the phase spider. I don't know where that came from. Like originally. Sorry, hold on. Okay. LARPer D&D crazy work. Yeah, real. Just exposing what a fucking tourist I am to the franchise. Okay. Blip, blip, blip. Let's disarm you. And
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
lock a pick.
Let's avoid that trap.
There we go. Okay. All right. So for the whole book and stuff, what are you guys thinking? Is it a situation where we should just like fucking destroy it, or is there going to be like more benefit to utilizing it for specific intentions? Because if I remember correctly, Astarion is the one that gets like the most active benefit out of it. But I think that like you can technically get benefit from everybody. So I'm not exactly sure what like the most optimal way to go about this thing is. Ooh, a gilded chest. Ooh. Oh, these are... You gain +2 bonus to armor class as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. Yeah, this is for like monks. I mean, probably not like monks specifically, but like mostly monks. Ooh, what are the skeletons have like swords or whatever. Yeah. Act 3, you get a really good summons. Is it something that Astarion specifically has a higher benefit into towards having, or is it more so like that's more like a narrative thing? Ooh, Featherfall. Do you know Featherfall? Wow, Featherfall.
Let's get going.
Let's grab you guys, give you guys to Gale.
A long way from Waterdeep.
You don't. Now you do. Boom. Ritual casting of Featherfall.
Let's move.
That's my jam.
I need to find a way forward.
A warlock gets a special check when you put the stone in the slot. Oh yeah, we do need to go and kill the void, the phase spider first. Okay. We'll come back down here. Close one, yeah, real. They almost caught on that I'm not actually a D&D fan. Holy shit. That was so close. Chat would have eaten me alive. Ooh, drow poison. Take that. Okay. We'll come back to here.
You're an impressive fighter, Gale. You should consider a new name.
I take it you have some suggestions?
The Wizard Wonder. Or how about the Master of the Weave?
Tempting, but I think we might already have the maximum number of theatrical titles.
Okay, I thought they were gonna have a little bit more back and forth there. I suppose not. Okay. That's over here. I'm gonna run over here and just sort of like unlock a little bit more of the map real quick, just to do a quickie lap, just like whoop. All right, let's go do the face spider. Is it ideal to go in here, or is it ideal to go in the other way and like bust down the? I guess this will work. That's fine. This is just like the great electric spider moment from the Spider-Man game. Exactly. What do you want?
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
All right.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Investigate. Cool. I'm still going to be able to throw a coin. Wait. There's a room to the left with boots that are good for the fight. You're talking about like actually in the cave, not up here, right? It's the ones that prevent webbing. Yeah, because other than this, I can get into that room from the blacksmith's room. But then I have to go across that big bridge. The big web bridge. Have someone else do it? I guess that is true. I could have somebody else investigate this.
Line the wall, but the darkness below is impenetrable.
Which is crazy to say for a drow.
My faith protects me.
The well stands, as it has for ages.
And must await. There we go.
Dry stones line the wall. At the bottom, something gleams in the dappled light.
Climb down the bucket rope.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations.
Shield? Shield and sword? I'm going to take both of them just so I can sell. 120-foot dark vision. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? How can I not see that far? I guess because it's not superior dark vision. Right? I don't have that. I have regular dark vision. Oh, no, I do have superior dark vision. What the fuck? This fucking game's saying some shit. And I'm not appreciating it. Torch, burnt journal. I think I have to read the journal. No. Lever. It's one of the journals. I just can't remember which one. I think it's this one. Yeah, the tattered journal. No? Here we go. I'm going to give those to Astarion. Because he's the one I usually have do the thing. I'm going to give all these to you. Ritualistic Raheen. Was there not something in here I was supposed to read? And that advanced something? I thought there was. Alright. Let's climb up here. Get an advantage as far as elevation. Hurry up, dudes and dudettes. Sick.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh. Bitch. Literally just about to attack him. Whatever. Oh no, we have become enwebbed. Yeah. Yes. Pew! Ooh, nice. Immune to simple toxin? Pretty sure I don't have anything like that currently going on. Oh man, I should have put the... I didn't realize I had regular boots on. I would have put on the not regular boots one. Let's do this.
No time for mercy.
Hit him with the boom boom blam. Okay, sure. Alright. Let's you go over here. Fuck. Alright. Let's you do that. Just for funsies. To get rid of it. I think I actually might have been able to use that. Could I have used fire to get rid of the web, or does it set the whole thing on fire? I can't remember. Worth it. Because now I can do chop. Now you're hurting me, spider. Ah, no. The web is vulnerable to fire. Well, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would it, if like the web's here, right? If I were to hit the ground here with fire, would that get rid of the terrain, or would that just set the whole web on fire, like it does with like grease? Whew. Yeah. All right, and then we'll pick Astarion up next turn. Boing. And boom. Shit. Fair enough. Poof. All right, not fantastic damage, but okay damage.
I need healing.
Ooh, can I jump that? No. I fucking couldn't jump that for shit. Nice. Actually, nice. Shit.
Time to strike.
Can I make that? Oh, you can. Lae'zel, never change. Boom! Fuck yeah. Alright. We're doing good. We're rolling along. Shit's going pretty damn smooth. Astarion's down, but don't worry about that. It's okay. He's fine. See? Easy peasy.
What should I do?
Good.
It's hot in here.
What do you see? A long rest. Yeah, I'll save that for a boss fight. Oh, Jesus. Because the phase spider is going to be... Like, the phase spider matriarch is going to be a bit of a fucking pain in my ass.
Another fight. Let's go.
Face me.
Dope. Who's left? You way over there.
Time to strike.
Pew. Got him. Okay. Okay. Boom. This is Lae'zel's fight. Easy peasy. I'm still gonna fucking shoot at him if I can. Nice. Alright. You pick up Shadowheart. She's all good. I'm probably gonna long rest. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. Can I do another short rest? I'm probably out of short rest. I was gonna say I was gonna long rest if I have... Oh, fuck, I can't. Okay. Death, fair enough. Okay. Fuck, I can't. Ah, come on.
Can't stay idle.
Alright. Interrupted path. Yeah. All that for fucking 3 points of damage. And then 4 points of damage for me. Alright. Arrow. Pew. Nice. Okie dokie. Nobody's taking consecutive damage. So let's just have everybody. Let's just go over here. No, shut up.
Like a horse with a carrot.
Let's just go over here and wait for everybody to come back. Lae'zel's gonna take a second. Apprentice's journal. Read. Hey, Gale leveled up. How interesting. Let's see what you got. Most cantrips kind of fucking suck. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Bone Chill would probably be the best one. Target is full health, you deal 1 to 8 necrotic damage instead. Yeah, let's go with that one. And then spells. Let's go with... Crown of Madness. And maybe Melf's Arrow. Web, though, is pretty solid. Probably do that. Probably go with Web. Okay. So we got Web for terrain effects. Crown of Madness to make a... So it's a concentration spell, and it's going to make whatever target I pick go crazy for a little bit. For 3 turns, at least. And that's not horrible. That's nothing to sneeze at. Disadvantage on attack. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. This would... I'd probably want to do Warcaster, because that... Let's see. Gain advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration spells. Yeah, and for, like, specific spells, like, again, Crown of Madness or terrain spells. I believe terrain spells count as concentration. Yeah, concentration. So, yeah, that's gonna be huge. You gain an advantage to saving throws. You can also use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp at a target moving out of your melee range, which is, like, cool, but, like, Gale's never going to use that because he's never going to be within melee range, or at least, you know, ideally anyway, but fuck it. Warcaster is still a good one for a character like Gale. All right, what do we got as far as... No, we don't have any short rests. Yeah, we're going to have to do a long rest. Let's climb up here. First and foremost. Just to, 1, unlock a little bit more of the map, and then 2, just to get a better vantage point.
Have a lot on my mind, and
because there's no way, like, and that's the thing too. We haven't been using a whole lot of magic. Because I'm usually pretty litigious when it comes to using magic. But, I suppose I actually could pass around some... Ooh, yeah, let's do that. I can only use it once. I'd probably want to use it on somebody like Lae'zel.
Let me work my magic.
Okay. That's good.
Blacket's will be done.
That's good.
Well, hello.
That's good.
Can't afford to stay idle.
That's good.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
That's fine. Okay. Good. Because we got a lot of spell slots. And this is definitely an instance where we're going to want to utilize those spell slots. So, let's do this. Let's sneak our way down here. And then, at the very least, use Astarion to take out these eggs. Because these eggs are going to be a big problem.
Quietly now.
Okay. We're going to hang out here for half a second. I'm going to run and pee, and then we'll be right back. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's do this. Okay, good. Good. Okay, let's make sure you got the boots. Boots with the fur. Good. Okay. Wood spider's looking over there. Let's go over here. Okay. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna play it risky. Spider's pointing this way. Stop shooting. I'm what? No. There's like an acid splash cantrip that that I think Gale could have learned, but I passed on it. So whatever. it's fine.
Happy days.
Okay. So that's good. And now I need to get, like, behind this rock right here. Because as you can see, the Void Spider doesn't see behind this. So I need to get, like, right here. And then I can, like, slowly, individually snipe out from here. think I should be able... no. 31. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to sneak snipe those guys.
Quietly. This way.
Okay. Move a little quickly. Duck. All right. This is good. Phase Spider Matriarch. It's the Matriarch. That was fucking close as shit. I almost fucked that up because I forgot I wasn't crouched. I uncrouch after I do an attack. Oh, biscuits.
Time for some fun.
Okay, so there's still 2 more left. Let's go back over here. Let's crouch. Let's hang out here for half a second. There's no other eggs other than that. It's just those 2, right? Oh, no, there's a clutch over there. Okay. That's a little bit easier, I think.
You're mine. Leave no trace.
I don't know what the fuck was happening there. I can... Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit. This is bad. Okay. Here we go, gamers. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Can I do that? No. Fuck. Okay, pulling out all the stops. Piercing strike, piercing shot.
Make it hurt.
Did I do damage on that? I did. Okay. And you got a gaping wound. Good. Let's
This way.
put some distance between us.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
And
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
that. Good. Decent amount of damage. What the fuck was that? Oh, does she attack if I do damage? What the fuck was that? Yeah, she like attacked, but didn't, yeah. Okay, so do this. Oh, that's not great. That's not awful, but that's not great.
I've got this.
Jump. Ah. All right, fair enough. We're okay. Reckless attack. Okay. That's good. Oh, I actually probably would have wanted to use Elixir. No, Elixir of Bloodlust I don't think would be very helpful in this specific instance. Jump just to get out of the fire. Can I do cleave and hit both of them? Yes, I can. Fantastic. Cleave. Missed the Phase Spider Matriarch completely. Salty run back. This is a higher chance to hit, so let's go for you. Fair. Okay. Z. Oh, I can't do that because it's a bonus action, and jumping counts as a bonus action. Ah, fuck you. All right. Ooh, affects an additional target per level. That's kind of interesting. I think for right now, you guys are going to be the best ones to use Bless upon. And I'm feeling Will. I feel like Will's going to need it. But I'll be able to cast Bless multiple times. Multiple times. Okay, so that's action. Yeah. Okay, hey. Stupid punk-ass spider. Completely forgot that she would be susceptible to that. Okay, so I'm probably gonna want to spread out a little bit because she's definitely gonna pop up here, and if I can kind of trick her to pop up right here, that would be sweet. Oh no, the little goobers. See, I knew there was one over there, and he just, for whatever reason, wasn't being not dead. Oh, that's not great. Ooh, she's on another. She's on another rope. What the? Oh, what the fuck? What happened to Astarion there? Oh, because it did it affect it because it did. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Can I jump? No, it's 13 points of damage. That's insane. Okay, do that. Okay, you're dead. Astarion should be able to hit and kill you. Oh, he's also poisoned, though. Oh, that's bad. Okay.
Step quick.
Can at least get back up here. This is a bad situation to be in. Because Astarion's poisoned. And there's nothing really I can do about that. I mean, I could do that. I could jump and like take a big fucking waft of damage just to get up to where he is and pick him up when he's on his last leg.
Rough tempest I will raise.
You can use Featherfall, can't you? Oh no, because I don't have Featherfall in. Shit. Okay. Okay. You do. Let's use.
One can't always
put Gale to good use.
Into the fray.
And then boom, and then you're gonna drop again. Do a big chunk of damage.
Where do we go from here?
Okay, skipping on you still. Dead, fair. Let's run back over here. Because if I can get the Void Spider to spawn up here, that's gonna... Or the Phase Spider. If I can get the Phase Spider to spawn up there, that's gonna be the ideal situation. Jump. There.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Let's finish
this is rough. Oh, no. Okay, so I can only do it 3 times. Ooh, here we go. Spirit weapon. Now the spirit weapon's gonna slide in there and smack him around a little bit. Hit you.
On the victor's path.
Break concentration, and I feel like I should just break concentration. Fuck it. Blue ball. Taking a risk for the Void Spider spawning up here as opposed to like over there, but we'll see what happens. Let's move you here. I don't think she'll be able to hit me from there. And I think that'll more so prevent her from showing up there. Taking a lot of riskies here. And then the ultimate risky is me jumping down there, taking a big bunch of damage, and then the Void Spider flying up here to fucking kill us. I don't have... Do I have the Featherfall potion? I have the Fly potion. Yes. Fuck. Not enough movement. Oh, nope. Okay. It worked after all. Okay. Astarion, I've either killed us both or ensured that you will not die. So let's see what happens. Alright. Didn't do the thing I wanted, but we're not totally fucked. I at least saved Astarion, so that's something. And then let's fly back up here. Okay.
Battle of wits.
I want to cast darkness on you so that you can't see anything. Ooh, here we go. Ba-ba-boom. Okay, cool. It could also not do anything. That's very dope. Yeah. We gotta get you the fuck out of here.
Good.
Legacy of Avernus. Hit hard, hit fast. Yes, now we're talking. No, you stay over here and don't die. Okay? That's what you can do. Oh fuck, she walked through the fucking daggers. God damn it. Alright, that was definitely my fault, but like, fuck me.
Favors the fearless. Coming through.
God damn it. Oh yeah, and then you're way down there. Luckily you can fly. Never mind. You don't do fucking anything. You can't. You fuck. Oh my god. Oh, that was actually useless. Okay, maybe kind of not the most. I think I might be able to actually do some damage on this next attack. On this next instance. Nope, not enough movement. I can at least go and chop you, so that's something, I guess. I've imbued to your gossamer tomb, you witch creature.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay. Let's go around you.
This is
and then we're going to have to break concentration here. And then that, and then just keep pressing on the phase spider. The little goobers coming up are kind of a thing, but we gotta focus on the big one.
Onward.
Not enough movement. There we go. Let's try this again. Yeah, another blind. I mean, it doesn't help. They're phase spiders. They're literally just going to be able to like, and just like, like that's going to be it. But oh, I can't actually shoot at them from in here, can I? Path is interrupted. Yeah, let's backtrack. Reposition and get back here.
Death's cold grip. Quickly. The subtle approach.
Yeah, Astarion, you just stay not dead.
Taking position.
Second wind.
On I go.
And then you guys zip over here. Okay. Hurting. Big hurting. Ooh, here we go. Come on. What do you mean, not enough movement speed? Ooh. Let's close the gap. Hit you with that. Haven't been able to do that in a hot minute. Hit you with that. Can I do that again? Yeah, but it'll provoke an opportunity attack. I probably don't want to do that.
The dice roll in my favor.
Yeah. Magic missiles. Okay. I should have just unloaded on the fucking face spider. I should have. Ah, well. Let's use Karlach. Never mind. Can't use Karlach. I can jump, though. Boing. And a chop. Never mind. Can I do that? Yes. Yeah, there we go. Now we just gotta clean up these little nerds and we're good. Oh, and they're gonna be wasting time fighting stuff in here. Or fighting the little sword man. Interesting. I could actually wipe them up just with you.
Talk to me.
Okay, so Will's down. Let's do that. Zip over here. Put some distance.
Swords meet sorcery. Let's light them up.
Incoming.
There's blood in the air.
I'm fury.
Starion can stay there. You over here. I equipped that that ring that allows me to make it so that somebody's invulnerable to acid, and I didn't use that shit once. Or poison, rather. Missed opportunity. Oof. And then just pass through here. Good. And bloop. Just playing it safe with this.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Battle favors the fearless.
Bam. Alright, fair.
I don't fancy their chances.
Battle favors the fearless.
Bam. Alright. Wow. That was a little crazy, but we did it. Phase Spider Matriarch, dead. Okay. Now let's see if we're actually going to be able to, like... Well, actually... No. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Shit. Alright, time to time to pick him back up in a second here once he goes down. Yep, there he goes.
I'm on my way.
Okie dokie. So, Gale, let's switch. Let's switch out Darkness and switch in Featherfall.
You have my attention.
And then let's cast Featherfall. And then
as you wish.
Let's jump over here. And then we'll zip over here, grab the little crystal doodad and or the amethyst rather. What, really? Nobody else wanted to jump? Nobody else thought jumping was a good idea?
Hang on.
These guys are freaking morons. Did I have long rest before doing this fight? I don't think I did. I think I just relied on like potions and stuff and healing them. So yeah, definitely going to be doing a long rest after this. In fact, that's how we'll wrap up the stream with a long rest. Get the dark amethyst. Oh, frick. They're all getting stuck in the spider webs. God damn it. Death saving throw failed. What the fuck? Okay. Long rest. And then let's level everybody up real quickie. Let's see. I wish I had acid splash. Poison spray would probably be the way to go. No, bone chill. Ooh, I'm going to have friends in my inventory just because that might come in handy somewhere. Make it look at you. Misty Step is always pretty badass, but I think I can go without. I probably want to do Cloud of Daggers, because Cloud of Daggers is equally more badass, if not more badass. Yeah, we'll do Cloud of Daggers. As far as feats, what's a good one for Warlocks? I want to say Warcaster, but I feel like Spell Sniper might also be pretty solid. Does my Eldritch Blast count as a like a cantrip or a spell? I mean, maybe I should just do ability improvement. I always forget that that's like objectively probably one of the better ones. Boost my charisma to 19. But is that better than like Warcaster or Spell Sniper? I can't see like the spells I already know. Ooh, here we go. So it's an invocation cantrip. I guess that does technically count as a spell, so I would probably actually get, as far as like, oh gosh, I guess now that's not even a bit. Warcaster, or Spell Sniper rather, is definitely going to help out as far as damage output because Eldritch Blast counts as a spell. But Charisma is going to have a little bit more utility because it's going to make it easier to. It's going to, you know what? We'll do ability improvement because having a higher Charisma, being a better face of the party, is going to be a bigger boon to us than being able to do more damage with Eldritch Blast. Because that's our role. We're the face of the party. Cantrip. Produce Flame. Just because I like that one. For Cleric. I mean, I guess we always have... We always have ability improvement as, like, the default, like, best one. But I think Warcaster is probably the better one. Yeah, spell sniper, because she does still have, like, you know, the radiant damage stuff and anything. I guess spell sniper just in general is going to be the best way to go for any spellcaster. And then she can use Eldritch Blast. Damn. Either Ray of Frost or Bone Chilled. The target cannot help down characters. An undead target receive disadvantage on attack rolls. Yeah, it's gonna be Bone Chill. Eldritch Blast is tempting, but it's got to be Bone Chill. Effect-wise, Bone Chill is the best one. Yep. Okay, feat. For you, it's Savage Attacker. I was thinking for a second, and then I'm like, oh, what am I even talking about? 100% Savage Attacker. When making a melee weapon attack, you roll damage dice twice and use the highest result. Boom. Easy. I am going to remember at some point, more likely than not, I'm going to need to give everybody ability improvement. Just to boost, like, their primary stat. I'll give you True Strike, and then let's go with Hold. Oh, Scorching Rays, though. I'll go with Hold Person. And then Warcaster. Yes. Oh, I probably actually should have done Spell Sniper, because he's also a Warlock, so he would have benefited from, what is it? He would have benefited the most from he would have benefited the most from Spell Sniper, because he also uses Eldritch Blast. I guess Savage Attacker is also pretty good for Astarion. But I kind of want to... I'd probably say, like, maybe not Athlete, but maybe something like Mobile. The distance you move per turn is increased by 3 meters, which is pretty solid. If you move after making a melee attack, you don't provoke opportunity attack from your target, which is pretty solid. When you dash, difficult terrain doesn't slow you down, which is also pretty good. Some of them are, like, super easy, like anything that's melee focused is Savage Attacker, but then there's other ones where it's like Rogue specifically is like, there's so many directions to go through, like Sharpshooter. Ooh, actually, no, yeah, I completely forgot about Sharpshooter. 100% Sharpshooter. When you make crossbow attacks with a melee range, the attack does not have disadvantage. Your piercing shot also inflicts gaping wound. Ranged weapon attacks do not receive penalties from high ground rules. Ranged weapon attacks with weapons you are proficient with have a -5 penalty to their attack roll, but deal additional 10 damage. Piercing shot I can't use a whole lot. Not having a disadvantage with attack rolls made by melee weapons is pretty good, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go with Sharpshooter. Alright, cool. Let's go to bed then.
Here goes nothing.
Yes. I'll select. Good. All right. Let's do this one. Why are you guys hanging out here? Why aren't you hanging out at your little? Oh, well, no, there they were going. All right, let's switch back to that. Okay. Well, this is a very good place to leave off for today's stream. We accomplished a lot. We succeeded in passing the owlbear. We succeeded in taking down Illith Toth, which was the thing that like really fucked us up last time. We succeeded in taking down the Void Spider. We got Lump and his crew. Unfortunately, we had to pay them. So what are you gonna do? I think that maybe if you kill him after the last time you do business with him, or at some point, I think he'll have all the gold that you paid him. So maybe that's something that we can do, because even though it's going to be a tough fight, 3 ogres, by the time we get around to needing to do that, we're going to be a bit beefier. So that's definitely an option. But yeah, we made some real progress on this. I talked about this before. I'm a little bit unsure of whether or not we're going to continue this series like long form, because especially with like the pace we're currently at, the progress we're currently making, we'd be at this for like a while, like easily until like the end of the year, a while. But you know, you guys seem to enjoy it. I definitely enjoy jumping into Baldur's Gate 3 whenever I can get the chance. So maybe we will. Maybe we'll keep this going. It kind of depends on some factors. We might be taking a break from this next week. But I'm still waiting to hear back on some stuff about that. So worst case scenario, we'll jump back into this next week. Well, I guess that's probably like best case scenario for people who've been enjoying the run so far. But yeah, we'll see as far as that goes. Keep an eye on the Twitch notification, on Discord, and on I guess you guys don't technically see it, but I'll make some announcements if like scheduling and stuff changes, and like what games we're gonna play specifically for the weekend stream change it up. But yeah, for now, as I said, this is going to be the end of the stream. I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, on Twitch or on TikTok. Helps me out a whole hell of a lot. We will be back Friday. So this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, like the upcoming weekend, is going to be our normal schedule, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Unless that changes, I'm still waiting to hear back on some stuff. If it changes, I'll let you guys know, and we will adjust accordingly. The weekend should be a little bit more freed open, but yeah, we'll get it all set up. If you want to see more from me, check the links in the description or in the bio if you're on Twitch or if you're on TikTok. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Blue Sky. Join the Discord. And check out the Adam Cast podcast that I do. Long-form interview-style content, sit-downs with noteworthy members of the Fallout community. The last interview we did was with a gentleman by the name of Bobby Bear, who is the current lead on the Fallout 4... what was it? Commonwealth Online, which is a co-op, multiplayer Fallout 4 experience mod. It's pretty dope. From what I've been seeing in the Discord server, they've been getting a lot of attention. They've been getting a lot of people to help, stress test the mod and really push the technology to its finalization, its chrysalis form, if you will. But yeah, this is it for this weekend. The weekend stream, Fallout Friday. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, like all that good shit. The weekend's over, but the next weekend's right around the corner. You guys have a good week. Have a great day. Drink good drinks. Go outside. Enjoy nature. Summer's only got 2 months? 2 months left in summer? Something like that. Get your time in and enjoy it, because we don't get enough time to enjoy the things that we enjoy, unfortunately. But find time for the things that you enjoy. For now, as I said, thank you so much for watching. I look forward to seeing you all again this week, in the upcoming weekend. And until next time, I will see you all out there in the wasteland. All right, you guys have a good week. Bye.